Have you been good for me? I missed you, terribly so. How is everyone doing? And Mills, I would definitely follow the advice of everyone in the chat there. They're going to be the most likely able to help you because unfortunately, that's out of my expertise. But hello, my darlings. Hello. It has been a long week, but I am proud of all of you. You survived, you endured, and you made it to yet another fun weekend. Congratulations on the stream streak, Robin! Thank you, darling. I'm honored. And hello, Scout. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Haya. I'm surprised Vlamont isn't in here fishing. Usually they're the first one in here with a fishing pole. I shall be right back. My mortal wants blue tack to stick up all their little receipt paper cookies. Oh, doodles. Oh, there they are. No, go ahead, Robin. I'm not going anywhere. Also, thanks to Scout. I don't know if you can hear this. I got a package. And I have not opened it yet. I have no idea what could possibly be inside. Actually, yes, I do. I'm quite excited about it, too. I will open it right now, actually. I don't know if this will come over the microphone, but we'll see. Aha! I am opening it. I'm opening it right now, actually. Oh! Oh, this looks bigger than I thought it would be. Ooh. Ooh. Sakura Sencha. Oh, I've been so curious about this one. I am absolutely curious to see what it tastes like. Ooh, I'm going to brew a cup. You darlings might have to deal with me doing a, watch, they shipped the wrong thing. No, it's correct. It's the Sakura Sencha green tea. And oh, I'm opening it up to get a smell of the tea leaves. And I am completely brewing a cup before we start stream. You might have to deal with me taking a brief AFK in order to be able to make a cup here. I can't resist. Oh, there we go. Let's see what these smell like. I'm so curious. This is supposedly a tea that has been dusted in matcha powder and then blended with sakura blossoms. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that's completely gorgeous. Oh, that is nice. Gee, you sweetheart. Aw, thank you for sharing me with your community. Aw, welcome in, darlings. We just got started, in fact. Thank you. Thank you deeply. You absolute sweetheart. 100%. Hello, my darlings. Settle on in. Feel free to chat as much as you like, or lurk as much as you like. For those of you unfamiliar with me, I am Aphelion. I am an archfey who broadcasts from the Feywilds every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And, well, the person you see on screen is actually my mortal, Gabe. He helps me out by keeping the stream up and running, does all my tech stuff, does all the behind-the-scenes work, and, well, I just borrow his body to stream. Otherwise, I would be a disembodied light bulb, but that's no fun. So, hello. It is a pleasure to meet you. A complete and utter honor. And yes, you did tell me you were going to bring me a surprise today. I didn't expect this. Thank you. Thank you so much for introducing me to your darlings. I will take good care of them, I promise. We are currently trying to help one of our own with some Discord problems. And in addition to that, I got a throne gift from the lovely Scout over there, who gifted me some tea leaves from the mortal realm, and I can't wait to sink in and have a cup. I am probably going to take a brief AFK just to make a cup of this. Like, I cannot tell you enough. This smells amazing. But I'm going to have to resist now because we have guests. Hi, Aphelion. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing? I am doing fantastic. Utterly and amazing. I am super excited for tonight and super excited for tomorrow. Because for you darlings, yet again, who are unfamiliar with me, I am the dedicated streamer of a Final Fantasy XIV performance troupe who just so happens to have a show tomorrow night. So if you've never seen an Esperate show and are in for some magic and some wonder and some fun, they are doing Fish Fest 2024 tomorrow. Oh, that was a whole ass bear. Have we still not cleared out the bears yet? You don't need to resist because of me, Hottie. Aw, darling, you're such a sweetheart. Of course I have to have a cup of tea with you. It's only proper.
I've just about had enough of you.
Ah, there it is. I was wondering when that was going to pelt me. I am so excited. Also, it's... Thank you for that. Aw, Ari! Welcome to the Glade, darling. Fully and truly. My moths are wonderful, friendly darlings. They can be a little on the chaotic side at times, but it's a cozy chaos, I promise. They are absolutely wonderful. You will enjoy it here. Oh, did my Mortal's Doodle clarify a few things for you, Aphelion? It did, actually. I found it extremely helpful. In fact, I recorded a little something on Twitter today. And I can play it for everyone if you would like. But I decided to get brave and put my flirtatious voice out on the mortal internet. So, and then I proceeded to bury my head in my hands and blush my head off for a while. I absolutely flipping love your model, and I've been dying to tell you that, but I've been really nervous because you're awesome, and I get nervous around cool people. Aww, darling. Gabe will be flattered that you find him enjoyable, fully and truly. He will be utterly flattered that you find him attractive, I promise you. He has so much shyness in his heart, he will probably turn as red as, well, the inside of my mouth. Ignore my fangs. Ah. I played it on my stream. Oh, did you? Aw, now I didn't get your reaction. I feel robbed now. I hope you enjoyed it. But yes, if you darlings are curious, I can play it here because it took some bravery. But Robin, it is thanks to you that I found my courage and managed to record it all in one take. I'm pretty impressed. I'm sorry, did Pando just almost quote my favorite character? Actually, yes. He is Fox Taglia for a reason, darling. Totally not Tartaglia turned into a fox. No, not at all. You see, the abyssal Mr. Worldwide decided to take a trip into my realm, and I turned him into a fox. And thus, he is here, trying to become the strongest fox in my realm and take on Vlamont in hand-to-hand combat so he can proceed to take the crown of the strongest warrior of an Archfae's realm. Because, well, when does he ever shy from a challenge? Horde Zhongqi fan art like a rainbow-colored fuzzy dragon on a hoard of gold. I relate to you, utterly and completely. Thank you, Robin. You sweetheart. Okay, one more splurge. Oh, what are you doing? What do you mean? What are you doing? But yes, he is Fox Taglia. And this lovely darling on my shoulder right here, who's smiling and giving you hearts and ow, 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 ow. Aw, thank you. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you dearly. Oh. Ow! Darlings! What? I always tell you, you don't have to spend your mortal coin here. Thank you. Thank you deeply, Ari, for the sub. And thank you as well, Draco, for those gift subs. Congratulations, Zeus, Mike, Bud. Hello, Bud. You got a gift sub. Shoe Pie and Blueling. Thank you, darlings. Thank you deeply. Uh-oh. You triggered the train. Thank you, darlings. Thank you deeply. And congratulations, Red, on your gift sub as well from an anonymous. Thank you, darling, whoever you are. Deeply and truly. Aw, darlings, you're gonna make me blush my hat off. Oh, congratulations on that as well. That means those of you darlings who haven't participated in one before, you might have some new emotes. Thanks to the generosity of the others. Ow! I wish it was Aph, but he'd be my full course. Did I miss a comment somewhere? I need context for that. But thank you, darlings. Thank you truly. I am absolutely honored for the support. Like, fully and truly, thank you. Also, for those of you who enjoy my fishing game, that right there means that you have a higher shiny chance, among other things. So if you really like the fishing game, feel free to go ham. But darlings, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I am absolutely flattered and honored. I do everything in my power to make sure you darlings don't have to spend your mortal coin here. And yet you do. And yet you do anyway. I adore you, fully and truly. Thank you deeply for the support. I hope you know that it's single-handedly because of your support that I have been able to ensure that Gabe gets his contacts prescription. So thank you for giving my mortal form functioning eyeballs. That's incredibly helpful, I assure you. I'm just here to watch you react to Star Rail as I've been playing the heck out of it for like 4 or 5 months now. Yes, I love Star Rail. I actually started playing when it first released, but I fell behind in the story. So tonight we have Blade's companion quest, I believe, and then we'll be heading straight into Piconi, and I am super excited about that. I told you I'd feel bad to leave you my donuts and go Fuge, but me needs nom noms. I wish it was you. Aww, Ashy, darling. You know I'll be right here when you come back. Come on, as if I would leave you wanting for long. So go ahead, get yourself a snack. I'll be right here when you get back. Don't worry. I'm pulling for Adventurine, I have a guarantee. I have not met him yet, but I've been told that, well, that he's a character I could get behind. So I can't wait to meet him. I want to give you guys some more time with the fishing game, and I also want to brew a cup of this wonderful, wonderful tea that Scout had the generosity of getting for me. So would you darlings mind if I got up and left you darlings alone for just a little bit while I went and brewed this? Because I want to be able to tell Scout what this tastes like. I've been so curious about this tea. I enjoy his VA and such. Also, I want tea. I can't drink most teas. Really? There's so many different types. I'm sure there's one out there for you. And it is an honor to meet you as well, darling. Now you have to carry me. I need a name of tea. Well, this one, I can give a link to it after stream, but it's called a Sakura Sencha green tea. And it is essentially a green tea that has been dusted in matcha powder. And, ooh, what was that? Interesting. I've never heard it make that before. But the green tea is also blended with sakura blossom petals. So, as you can imagine, I can't wait to get a cup of this. Oh no! I'm short. I'm a tea fiend, darling. Utterly a tea fiend. We will find a tea in existence that you can drink. Uh-oh. There's a third persona redeem. I'm still having to get together with you for the next one, darling, but I guess that's 2 in the hopper now. All right. You've true named me. You'll get more persona. You get 3 episodes of persona at the rate you're going. I'm stuck with chai right now. Oh, chai is amazing. There are so many different types. So many different types. So, trust me, I will help broaden your horizons. If you tell me what you're limited to, I will help you discover flavors you could not even have imagined. I work best with restrictions. Hot tea. Gee. Not my fault your knees are weak. Come on, be strong for me. You know you can do it. It's the only kind that doesn't use flowers or bark. Oh, are those the 2 things you're allergic to? I may have to keep that in mind. I'm killing Ashi, by the way. Forgive me. All right, my darlings. I am going to go get a cup. You will be left with tunes and the fishing game. I will not be long. I will simply make a cup of this and then come back. I promise. And to my darling raiders, feel free to get nice and settled in. Here, you can lurk as much as you like or chat as much as you like. I adore you all the same. In fact, I absolutely adore my lurkers. I started streaming for lurkers, actually. And the fact that I can be a wonderful voice purring away in your ears, making you nice and cozy at home or helping those work shifts pass a little bit quicker, or maybe you're in class, sneaking me, I will entertain you all the less. So I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Oh, thank you, Ashi. Mwah. Oh, I only have 300 points, so I can catch 3 fish? Oh, don't worry. You earn points relatively quickly in this channel, and I made it a very, very low cost. So I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. I told you, darlings, I wouldn't leave you too long. I ordered even more Chinese food? Oh dear. Did you- wait, more? Did you already put in an order? Hello, Scout! I went ahead and brewed- you remember my cauldron of tea, yes? My overly large, teacup? Yeah, I used that. So I have a lot. I have a lot of tea. And it smells amazing. I just gotta wait for it to cool down a little bit so I don't burn myself. But I am quite pleased. This is absolutely wonderful. And the tea leaves are so fine. It's amazing. Now I want Chinese food. I don't remember that, actually. Oh, don't remember what, darling? I'm about to show you my dog in a cone and my cat in your pets channel. Excellent. Excellent. Please pay the pet tax if you're in there. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, and you wish for more bow. I see. I see. I can't blame you for that. I don't remember the teacup thingy you mentioned. Oh, well, just so you know how large it is. I can curl my entire hand into a fist, stick it in there, and still have room left over. In fact, it goes past my wrist and a little up my forearm. It is quite massive. It's like, I'd say, about 2 regular mugs worth of tea combined into one. It's rather big. That or I have really tiny hands. One of the two. I just tried to gift a sub to Scout and was said that they already have one. Indeed! So Scout does have one. But I appreciate the thought, darling. Thank you for considering the generosity. You darlings are wonderful. Like, amazing. The support is just... I don't know how to thank you darlings enough. Like, I go out of my way to make sure you don't have to spend your mortal coin here. So the fact you do just flatters me to no end. Hello, Snow! Welcome in, darling! I ran off to make a cup of tea real quick because Scout bought me some tea from Throne. And it's a flavor I've been really wanting to try from the mortal world. So I was super excited and had to brew a cup immediately upon opening the package. It is quite fun and quite amazing. I'm just sitting here eagerly waiting for it to cool down. Oh, I have fun doing that. Thank you for inviting me to help. Aww. I can now start to use my forward operating base. Excellent. I'm so glad you're enjoying V Rising. Fully and truly. And my darlings, once again, a little bit of a refresher before we begin with Star Rail. Tonight, normally my Friday streams are cut short. But from now on, you will be getting me the full stream time on Fridays. There are no more 2-hour streams on Fridays. You get me the full 4 to 6 hours every week from now on. Those will not be getting cut short anymore. And in addition, a little bit of a heads up for how tomorrow is going to work. Bit of a reminder. So we have 2 things tomorrow that I am super excited about, and I hope you darlings are too. 1, the poll results are in, and every Saturday, we are going to be doing BioShock until it's finished, and I am super excited about that, actually. I can't wait to take all of you down to Rapture and see that story through. We are doing the first BioShock. And if you darlings like it enough to do the other 2 games in the series, we may do that as well. Second, tomorrow... Oh, do you mind if I lurk both you and Derpy and chat intermittently? Sometimes I go real quiet when I watch streams because I might not know what to say. Absolutely, darling. In my streams, it is always chat as much as you like or lurk as much as you like. I adore the fact that you're here and spending time with me regardless of what form it takes. So don't think I mind at all. As long as you are cozy and comfy and having fun and smiling and enjoying your evening, that's a success to me. So don't you fret a single bit, darling. You enjoy yourself. And hi, Tensa! So tomorrow for BioShock, we will be doing a stream for only 2 hours. Now, the reason being is that I will be going dark for 2 hours, so I can go to the venue, I can meet up with the troupe, I can get in position, I can do the sound checks, the digital sound checks, run through the checklist, make sure everything's good and go for me being the cameraman. And then 2 hours after I go dark tomorrow, I will go live again with the show. So if you're able to stay up, I would recommend it, because the Esprit shows are amazing. You make me feel really comfortable. Sounds strange to say, but it's true. Aw, that's not strange at all, darling. In fact, I'm honored. I'm honored that I can make you feel welcome and comfortable. Like, truly and fully. I am very, very glad about that fact. So you get nice and cozy in whatever form you wish. Just know I'm here if you want to talk. Otherwise, just have a good evening. That's all I ever ask. I'm here to delight, entertain, and take those burdens off of you. So feel free to let me do so in whatever form you want. I was gonna say I know someone who knows Derpy, and it's Lynn! Yes, indeed. In fact, I had the pleasure of meeting Derpy at FanFest. So it was actually quite a pleasure. He is an absolute darling. So if you ever have the chance to catch one of his streams, please do so. He's actually one of the many streamers in our community who you'll find in the Fellow Streamers channel that will go, it'll advertise whenever they go live. So definitely support the fellow streamers of our darling community. Also the fact that I'm a mod for both App and Durfee. Oh, thank you for the bear. Vlamons, we really need to clean out those bears. They're starting to hibernate a little too long. It's almost the spring equinox. They need to get out of the holes. They're late on their hibernation. You need to help them. Bears and bikes and bottles, oh my. And yes, just to clarify, everything is as it should be for Honkai, so I will not actually have to restart my stream tonight. Whew. Yes, Sashi. Oh, right. I was gonna play the thing before we started Star Rail, wasn't I? Posted pictures of my animals. They're good fur babs. Aww, good. I can't wait to have a look at them after stream. I always do. Thank you, darling. Mwah. So you're telling me the cat tree hosted a gay bar and we're throwing out the rug? Lynn! Lynn! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, so before we start Star Rail, I am going to cut the tunes, and I'm going to play for you this thing I did on Twitter that I am then going to proceed to go red in the face over, because I recorded it earlier, and I'm embarrassed. It took every ounce of my confidence to do. So, yeah. Hey, you made it to Friday. You know what that means? It means you made it through the week. And I am so, so very proud of you. So why don't you treat yourself to something nice this weekend? Relax, unwind, make sure that you enjoy yourself, and be very, very good for me. Alright? Again, I'm proud of you. So anyway. That took so much confidence to record. You have no idea. I was just like, because I did a poll where I asked everyone if they would like me to do like little affections and things on Twitter, and the poll came back as a yes. So I was like, what can I do? Well, everyone seems to like that depth of my voice, so I went ahead and gave them the silky smooth, as we've dubbed it, the alpha voice. And well, yes, that took a lot of confidence. I hope you darlings enjoyed. So yes, welcome to Friday, my darlings. And now, let's get on with the show, shall we? I'll meet you on the other side. And here we are in the Starry Expanse. Blue, I am so thrilled that you're having a good time. You are making me smile, darling. Aw, thank you, the Moth Scout. I'm glad I rated high. Admin check? Don't worry, don't worry. Gabe did me a solid, as it were. I think that's the phrase? Is that the phrase? I don't know. I'm still learning, bear with me. But he made sure that every single time I boot this program now, it is automatically in admin mode. So we no longer need to check for it, and I no longer need to restart my streams. Floats through the pretty ocean of stars. Aw, that is actually the... Oh, that was a whole ass bear. That, my darling Ari, is actually the sky of my realm. When you look straight up, that's what you see. And yes, I have water. I'm drinking it now. I'm obeying the laws. Ah, there we go. How's the kitty? He is settling in. Oh, that's right. No one knows that. So, my mortal vessel, Gabe, he got his first cat today. And it is settling in. So, while I am broadcasting from the mortal plane using his body, you may get purr-bombed on occasion, depending on how brave the cat is feeling. So if one of these days you hear just endless purring through the stream, well, that's the cat saying hello. I'm so happy. This is one of your first streams I watched. Aw, darling, you honor me. We are gonna have a lot of fun. We usually always do. We are very laid back. We call these chat and chill streams because, well, we relax, we unwind, and we chat about what we're doing, and I keep up with everyone's conversations, and we all react together to the story. And theorize. We love theorizing. All I ask is no spoilers, even if I'm horrifically wrong in my theories. Let me find that out on my own. Alright, so here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and get this up. Da 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 da. Blue is such a ball of positive energy. They seem it. They're such a sweetheart. I do love purr bombs. Evie does that too. Aw, is that your cat's name? A whole ass bare ass in the face. Wow, yeah, that happens a lot. Thankfully, I'm used to the smell of the undergrowth and roots, so it doesn't bother me too much. Comes with being an Arctic fae. Yup, he's a good boy. Oh, is he? Is he? Should I call them that? Is that what you're telling me? Should I drop some good boys in this chat? Why are you in full screen? Who gave you permission to do that? Now I can't see anything. What is wrong with you? Hold on, I have to tame Honkai, apparently. Ugh. What are you doing? Behave, thank you. Sheesh. There we go. He is a good boy. Alright, I'm gonna start dropping good boys in the chat then. Ow! Thank you for the bonk. I guess I deserved that one. Look, these darlings have been going above and beyond to try and break me out of my refined shell and flirt more. So if you're just sitting here going, wow, Aphelion, you sure are flirting a lot more than usual, you only have these darlings to blame. They have been on a mission. Excuse me just a moment. I need to tell my dad something. Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm going to just be logging in. So you're not going to miss anything, I promise. Also, darlings, there's a thing also you need to know about my streams. When ad breaks come around, you don't have to worry about it. I pause the game, I make sure that there's absolutely nothing that can happen within my power during an ad break, so you will not miss out on anything. Usually I just take my hands off the keyboard and the mouse and just either take a sip of tea, chat, but you don't miss anything in the game. I'm already all the way to Peconi, so, and I absolutely promise no spoilers. Story's too good to spoil. Excellent. I am so excited about Peconi. Before we head there, we have one companion quest to finish in the Jianzhou, which I am told is Blades. And I am very fascinated by Blade, Xingyuan, and, Danfeng's story. So we are diving straight into that, and once we finish that, we'll be heading straight into Peconi tonight. So my goal is to get to the new planet and see just how far into the new story we can get. So I'm super excited. I have been vibrating ever since I saw the teasers and stuff for it. They made a whole music video for this. Oh dear. It's taking forever to load. Why? Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Never played since 1.1. Oh, well now you need to get in here. Have some fun. It is amazing. The Jianzhou story blew me away. I utterly enjoyed it. Like, I gobbled down every minute of it. If you want to add me as a friend so you could use my Locha, you're welcome. Just let me know when I get back. I have Locha, actually. He's so fun to pair with Blade. Oh dear. Pardon, it always logs me in twice for some reason. There we go. Hi, Titting. Who's a good puppy? It is very, very good. The story is phenomenal. I absolutely enjoy it. The way the cinematics are, the way the storytelling is, I deeply enjoy it personally. I really, really do. And the Jianzhou blew me out of the water. And I've heard Peconi is even better, which makes me so damn curious. Let me get my jades here. See, gonna throw you out, gonna throw you out. We might actually also build some characters today, depending on if people convince me to actually raise my equilibrium level or not. I've been mostly refusing because I'm worried about being overpowered. Or rather, underpowered, I should say. Blade, I need him. He's so fun. He's so fun. Okay, I'm gonna take a note to play it then. You should. You should. Also, darlings, I am on the America server. So if you are too, feel free to add me. My UID is right up here. I can even take that and put it in the chat if one of my mods would like to pin this for me. AF, pickup line incoming. Oh, lay it on me. I'm curious. And let me know if you send me a friend request too. Sometimes I'm blind and don't actually see them come in. You are making me so happy tonight, my darlings. Ashi, I am absolutely... Thank you, Baron. I am absolutely honored that you wanted to share me with your community. It warms my heart, truly. I am so glad they're enjoying themselves here. Alright, let's see. I need to go to Fate's Atlas to see what the name of that quest was. I forgot we have orange quests we haven't done yet. Lynn, just to verify, I have to do orange quests before starting the next set of golds, right? Because those are the Trailblazer quests and they're super important. Are you one of my assignments? Because boy, you've got priority. Aww, that's really good, actually. Thank you, darling. I had a comeback for that, but unfortunately I got a little, Ooh. Clouds leave no trace. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one we need to do. That's Blade's story. Ow! Thank you, bud. I had a comeback for that, and I was going to give you the comeback for that, but then I kind of lost my confidence for a second. And now the moment has passed, and now I'm too shy. Let's see. Head to designated location, parlor car. Okay, so this is what we need to do. Clouds leave no trace. This is Blade's story. As far as I've been told, this is Blade's story.
Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
Uh-oh. Are you actually gonna let me? Aha! There we go. I navigated to it, so we're fine.
What the... Is this a letter?
A letter? Interesting. Funny thing, today was anniversary stream, and friend got me shaken since I jumped on same as I did you. Really? Aww! Congratulations on the stream anniversary, darling. That's a big milestone. Ah, if you would have told me, I would have hopped in your stream earlier and given you some love. I had no idea you were even live. Now I feel bad. That is a huge milestone. Congratulations. A letter quietly lies on the table in the passenger car. Judging from its texture and style, it's from the Jianzhou. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipient are all omitted, with only a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. We're opening that. You unfold the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After a moment, the content regains its original appearance. I have learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I am sure this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance with our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past, drink in celebration, and recount our great adventures.
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Dan Heng, but who's it from? I should ask the conductor.
Oh! I forgot. The game is very, very, very low, isn't it? Let me... There. I forgot I have to crank the volume up on this one because it's so quiet. Now you get the love. Aw, clearly. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm assuming this is from Blade. Very much assuming this is from Blade. The sounds were good, hon. Aw, what sounds? Oh, you mean the audio volume?
Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
Who sent the letter?
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
Did someone sneak onto the express?
What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
Oh, poor Pom-Pom! I'm back. There's a reason this cat is a unit, and it's because he can bite when he's hungry. That and he's an adorable face. I wonder what language Games is going to have. I'm very curious. Funny enough, I've never actually been around a cat before. Cat people, not cat cats. Cat cats are new. Cat people, on the other hand, I have quite a lot of experience. I'm concerned too. Now prepare for more jumping on you in the future. Aww, darling. Darling, darling. At least let me freshen up first.
What does the letter say?
How about you read it?
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Can I say something that most people think I'm crazy for because I feel comfortable with it here? As long as it's safe for stream and won't get me in trouble with Twitch, feel free, darling. I want to be able to continue broadcasting to you darlings from the Feywilds. That's all I ask. Don't jeopardize my contract. But otherwise, go right ahead, darling. I'm glad that you're that comfortable here. Ashi! Ashi! Behave, darling. I don't think it's Jingwon. I think it's Blade.
I highly doubt Don Hung's enemy would send an invitation letter.
Be surprised.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
Like how it says archives, like we're unfamiliar with the fact that Don Hung lives in the library. I do. I just dance with words with you. Aw, but that's my favorite hobby when it comes to you and I. Aww. I talk to animals, like, legitimately, when the veil is low, and I've spoken to Eevee before, and he's a jerk, but I still love him and his southern accent fluff butt. Oh, that's actually not surprising. When the veil is thin, some mortals, if they have the affinity, can do such things, especially if they've been exposed to brief brushes with the Feywild before. It's what's called being Fey-touched. So I'm not all that surprised. It means you must have come across some sort of brush against the very edging borders of the Feywilds at some point. Alright, Don Hong! Let me in, darling. That's March's room. Wrong door! I'm an animal and yet you talk to me and understand me. Yes, but darling, you're an elegant one. Ah, there's the archives. Don Hong, darling. Letter for you.
What is it? Do you need something?
There's a... Let's see if he understands the meaning of it first. Someone's inviting you to return to old ground.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
That's right, your memories aren't fully back. Could it be Blade?
The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point. It's an invitation, all right. This is too mysterious to be him.
If it's too mysterious to be him, then who sent it? What other sword master does he know? Aside from Jing Yuan, but if it was Jing Yuan, he wouldn't have spoken in such crypticness either. Elegant, and then you have to tell me to behave. Well, darling, you know me, I'm a fair. I only say the truth.
Let me hold up to the letter. Anything related to Don Feng's past should be handled with care.
I agree. Especially if someone's trying to dig up old wounds for you. You remember more than you let on. Ooh. Donha? The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You invoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. It's Blade.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting him leave first was a wise choice. I can't put him in danger again because of this.
It was Blade. Blade sent it. I knew I was right. Ah, Don Hong, darling, you can't face him alone. What are you doing?
But if he didn't send the letter, then who
Oh,
did?
so it didn't. Hold on. If it has the exact words he spoke to you, who sent... Oh, this is getting even more confusing. So, of 3... What is it? Of 5, 3 must pay the price? That's the first thing Blade said when we came to the Jianzhou. It was his threat to the to the 6 charioteers and the Jianzhou itself. But if it wasn't him, then who is it? Considering they knew his threat. Is it Kafka? No, Kafka's not a Blade Master.
Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of divine foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
Oh, we're going alone? Oh dear. Okay. Team must include Jinglu. Who is that? You? Who we... Oh, you're the lady that showed up in the cutscene. Oh, ad break. I cannot continue. I will not touch a single thing more. I caught that out of the corner of my eye and stopped as soon as I saw it. Thank you. If the ad break ever begins and I don't notice it, please like scream in the chat at me and be like, I have you blind ass Faye. Stop! Because sometimes I don't quite catch it by peripheral. Yes, exactly. Bonk me. Bonk me with words. Get my attention in any way you can, so I know to stop what I'm doing. Ow! Thank you. Much like that. With pleasure. Aw, thank you, Ashi. But yes, I don't think anyone missed anything because we were only 30 seconds into the ad break, so I'm pretty sure nobody missed anything. You affectioned me with my mouth full. No! Thank you, darling. I was in the middle of munching on a snack, unfortunately. Right when you did that. I'm so sorry. Normally I try not to have snacks on stream, but I was extra hungry. I got a quiet one, though. Yes, I had a bit of a nibble. That's usually what I do during ad breaks, is I drink, I get a bit of a snack if I need to. It keeps Gabe nice and fueled. You darlings are always on about how I need to take care of my mortal. I'm actually doing that today. I need to save the date, that's unusual. Yeah, I'm actually starting to feel hunger now for some reason, so that's actually interesting. Thank you very much for enabling drops. I get to watch you and be awesome and get treats for myself. Yes! Yes! Thank you for reminding me. So, darlings, one, welcome back from the ad break. As soon as I saw it, I stopped immediately, so you didn't miss out on anything. All I did was find out that this lady, right here, who was in the cutscene that we saw last Friday, is now in here for some reason. Well, I guess we're gonna find out why, won't we? Two, it looks like Donfang is deciding to go on an adventure without us. Well, joke's on him, because I'm putting Trailblazer in the party. And three, if you do not have your Twitch and your Honkai Star Rail linked, I recommend doing so. Why? Because you're going to get drops today. Drops are enabled for this stream, so please, please, please get your Jades and all of those goodies. Drops are on enough is to put game in settings. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Scout, this tea is amazing. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, wow. It's got this really, let's see if I can describe it. I'm gonna need another sip. Hold on. It's just cooled down enough to where I can actually drink it. Are you familiar with Genmai? Genmaicha. It's got that nice, clean, earthy taste of the green tea. A subtle hint of the matcha in the deepness of it, the deep earth taste. But those sakura blooms, they add almost a sweetness to it. That is incredible. Ecstasy hit so hard. I am a tea fiend. An utter tea fiend. If you give me tea, I am the happiest fae in the world. And Scout got me tea. A tea I have never had before. Yes, sakura blooms are in the tea. Are you familiar with how tea is made with rose petals? This is a similar blending method, where raw sakura bloom petals are blended in with the tea leaves and allowed to rest, so the oils from the blooms get all over the tea, and it is exquisite. I'm coming to you, make me a cup. I will link this to tea after stream, I promise. Also, please forgive me. I don't usually eat on stream. I am very, very much self-conscious now. I will save the rest of my snack for the next ad break. I will embarrass myself no further. But this is interesting. She was in the cutscene with Locha. And I don't know why. But she threatened Jingwan. Why? Alright, so joke's on you, Donfang, because I'm coming with you. Joke's on you even further because I'm taking that form of you with me. And the general is coming too.
But sometimes I wish things had turned out differently.
Oh. Oh, nom noms, take care of the mortal. I will. I always do. Well, to the best of my abilities, anyway. But yes, it's been interesting. I think I've been possessing Gabe so much that I am actually developing what do you call it? The munchies? When you get a craving for a snack every now and then? Not full meals. I'm not experiencing like hunger, but it's interesting because I'm like, I could go for a bite right now. And that's not something I'm used to. I eat for the pleasure of it. I drink for the pleasure of it. There's very little times where I stop and I think, you know, I could actually go for something right now. I blame what this is. It's called a hot cross bun. It's another wonderful little delight from the mortal world that I got introduced to. It's a lovely little bun filled with fruit. And they are only made around this time of year. It's exceptional. I absolutely love them. Can't get enough of them, actually. I think I'm addicted. Munchies, yes. Small cravings. Ah, so I did get the term right. Why are you laughing at me, Ashi? But yes, I'm trying very hard not to give you darlings, you know, food ASMR on stream. Yes, I would like to avoid that. Me double checking to make sure I didn't accidentally mute myself because that has a habit of happening. Who are you? Who are... Oh. You're right there. Why does that worry me? Oh dear.
After all this time away from the Lafu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days.
Who are you?
However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
Who's that? I love her VA, but this character very much creeps me out. I don't think we'd be friends. She seems very... What's the term? Enigmatic? Like, there is far more to her than she first appears. I'm already getting a sense that there's definitely more here. Oh, really? Is she? That's interesting. Ah, Donhung. Good of you to join.
I've got my work cut out for me today.
Oh, it's supposed to be in Do Not Disturb. Oh dear. Did it? There we go. So sorry. That's supposed to turn on Do Not Disturb automatically. Thank you for pointing that out. I was not hearing it. You can blame Gabe later. Hold him at fault for that, because he's supposed to make sure that's turned on. He must have disabled something while he was working earlier.
Well,
Thank you, darling.
Don Hung.
I need to speak to... What would he'd go with this? I need to speak to the general about something.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
Oof. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Hung. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
Would he? Would he? What do you darlings think? Would he or would he not? There you darlings go. Poll is up. You'll help me decide with this one. Would he remember or would he not? Because those are my two options. Does he remember or no? Don Hung is a precious baby. I absolutely adore him. He is my Honkai Star Rail husband. He is my only Honkai Star Rail husband so far. Though, considering my Genshin husband is Zhongli, can we really be surprised? Are we actually surprised by this development that I have found yet another individual and went, wait until Piconi. Oh, are you telling me I'm gonna find a husband there too? You'll change husbands? I don't know. I mean, in Genshin, I have two. I have Wriothesley and Zhongli, so I don't think I'm going to abandon a husband to pick up another one. Polyamory is a thing among Fae. There's more than enough of me to go around. Am I allowed to claim my Genshin husband as Tartaglia? Absolutely you are! We support child Tartaglia in this house. We 100% support Mr. Worldwide supporters here. A husbando, yes. I'll share him with Zhongli. Excellent, excellent. Did someone say Tartaglia? Yes, Blam, you have another Tartaglia fan in the Moth House community now. Blam woke up, you did. You said Tartaglia. It's like, it's a summon word for Vlamont. But yes, Flam, you're not alone. There's another child fan here now. Oh, excellent. You should share them sometime with Blam. Blam is always down to see fan arts of Tartaglia. I can get down with polyamorous Fae. Oh, yeah. While we may only be able to be bound to one consort, simply due to the nature of what it takes to become a consort, we can have as many companions as we desire. So generally, Archfey tend to have anywhere from 2 to quite a few. Heck, I'll even share the song in Jukebox. You should, definitely. That was quick. Ah, okay, I'm going with that then.
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master.
What? So she was his mentor. Oh dear, no wonder Jing Yuan doesn't want to see her. Oh, this is gonna get good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, the drama indeed. Ooh, that just... Ooh, the implications of that. Ooh.
According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borisin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend.
Okay, but what is she doing back here? And why is she being treated like an unwanted guest when she's such a legend? If she is so well known and so revered on the Zhenzhou, why is she being treated like an unwanted guest? And why is everyone afraid of her? What happened?
However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds.
Oh, she got Mara struck and went insane. Wait a minute. Then why is she sane now? Mara can't be cured. I have questions. I have lots of questions. What the fucky wucky happened? Yeah, I know, right? I have so many questions. How? That's true. Blade is Mara struck as well, but it's only thanks to whatever Kafka's doing with his brain that he's sane. What is going on here?
With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in.
Was she the one in Locha's coffin? Because they're talking about Locha. The suspect disguised as a traveling merchant, that was Locha. Was she the one in his coffin? Is that how he smuggled her in?
Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed.
I don't like the sound of this. She's trying to rally everyone together. And again, need I remind you, of 5, 3 must pay the price. And she's trying to rally everyone together again? I don't have a good feeling about this. Also, may I hop on a tree stump for a moment here instead of a soapbox and say that Yang Qing isn't as bad as people say he is if you build him right? Okay, that's all. I'm done with my tiny rant. Thank you for the tiny rant. Thank you, darling. And you can always help yourself to that tree stump if you have another thing to proclaim. Doesn't she have a blindfold on right now? Maybe that's why she's chill. Oh, so you're thinking maybe it's like when you hood a falcon, so to speak. Hi, Blue. I hope you're having a good time, darling.
Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest.
Ow.
We're escorting a criminal.
That's quite a contrast. Uh-oh. Well, welcome back, Mills. I think you just joined when the getting's getting good. I have a bad feeling about this.
Imbibitor Lunae, you're here.
Oh, no.
Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Her voice change. She's not speaking the same way she did before. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't want to talk to you, lady. Thank you, Blue. Thank you deeply for the head pats, darling. That reassured me. Thank you. I needed that. Fine, you want to talk to him? Talk to him.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth and detained you in the shackling prison.
Got a lurk driving home? Ah, enjoy the lurk, darling. I will entertain you from the speakers. And make sure you drive safe, alright? I'll be here when you get home. Ooh, I've been wanting to know more about what happened to Dongfeng. Is this where we're finally gonna get those answers?
I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
I remember you, but barely.
I recognize you, but I can't remember anything. The memories of my past life are like shattered glass. I can't piece together the reality from the individual shards.
I can't remember the words of every person who hopes to escape their past.
Oh, why is that so ominous?
The Vidyadhara rebirth normally erases all memory of the previous life. However, you have retained fragments of your past, as well as the powers of the High Elder. If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
That makes sense. She's partially correct. When a soul reincarnates, the previous memories of the life are wiped free. Why? Because if you remember what happened in your previous life, you are unable to truly forge a unique path to your new life. Not to mention the risk of insanity, as you become unable to tell if you are who you were before, or if you are the who you are now. So it is always best to wipe the memories completely away. I do so myself in my realm. I have to make sure the memories are completely cleansed before a soul can be selected for reincarnation. If this is true about what she said, it means that the reincarnation process was stopped in process. It was interrupted halfway. So the memories of the old life were shattered to be cleansed away like grains of sand from the soul that lingered. But the washing away process never happened. So while the memories are completely detached from the soul, they linger. Which means that he's in an incomplete state of reincarnation. He's not fully reincarnated. And that means the process could potentially be reversed. I don't like the implications of that. Reincarnation is a very, very, very delicate and thorough process, and it is very dangerous if it is interrupted, both to the mind and the soul. This concerns me. Like when people open an egg too soon before the embryo is ready, the process was tampered, and even if the embryo survived, they are still different than what they were supposed to be, possibly. Exactly, yes. Imagine you lived a life previously where you were full of torment and hatred and agony, and it drove you to do many, many numerous horrible bad things. Oh, and I hope you enjoy my coat, Mills. It's perfumed in sandalwood, as always, like the rest of my wardrobe. Should keep you nice and warm. It's also a very high-grade silk. So feel free to keep yourself nice, warm, and cozy. But, oh, where was I? I got interrupted there for a little bit, and I lost my train of thought. I was in the middle of explaining something, but I completely forgot. Please remind me, and I will continue my train of thought. Oh, right, I was talking about if you did horrible, horrible things. Past life of torment and agony. Yes, thank you, Snow, that reminds me. Okay, so imagine you did that, and because of those memories, and them shaping who you were, you then managed to complete countless atrocities. Now imagine you were reincarnated, and you were the exact opposite of who you were before. Where the thought of committing such an atrocity makes your moral compass tremble with absolute disdain, and you cannot stand any such acts. Think of it like a fallen paladin versus a pious paladin. And then you discover your memories of your previous life. And it becomes clear to you what you had done before. What kind of damage do you think that would happen? What kind of fate-altering course would that individual then be set upon that was never supposed to be if the reincarnation was actually handled correctly? This kind of anomaly is a discrepancy in the design and weave of fate, and can cause many, many horrible implications. Yes, exactly, Snow. You are 100% understanding me. So an incomplete reincarnation is not only dangerous to the individual, it is dangerous to the reality and timeline they inhabit. Because that person they were before is not supposed to exist. And if they return, the person who they were supposed to be will no longer be. It is basically a circumventing of death. And death does not like being cheated what it's owed. So yes, there are many long story short, there are many horrible implications that come with an incomplete reincarnation, and an archfey of reincarnation, where reincarnation is literally the cycle I lord over and maintain the consistency of and sanctity of. This concerns me greatly. Now there's my question. How is it possible that Vlam remembers you? Because I put a shard of myself into his soul and reincarnated him using my being. So he inherited my memories of him as his own. Yes. When I put a sliver of my soul into Vlamont to knight him, he inherited my memories of him that we shared together. I forced a reincarnation of the body, not his soul. So his soul remembered, even though the body did not. You darling. I hope you don't mind my rambling, disruptive. I know we're going through the story here, but this just made so many light bulbs go off, and I am concerned. Death does not take kindly to souls not returning to them once it is their time. Yes, and nature does not like souls that do not behave its cycles. Dodhang, you are in trouble, my darling. I'm glad you enjoy the tangents, because, oh boy, they come sometimes. Okay, do you also wish to restore the High Elder succession?
So, you also wish to restore the High Elder succession. just like the preceptors.
I have no intention of meddling in such things. That is the business of the Videodora.
Oh yes, she did say that it was done to him and that it wasn't he who did it. But the fact of the matter is, the cycle was still broken. Take it from me. It doesn't matter who did it. The only thing that matters is that it happened. I actually never thought about it that way, to be honest. Well, I'm glad I can offer you that perspective, darling. Aw, thank you, Robin. I appreciate it. My train of thought is easily lost sometimes. You might be cold, so... Aw. Thank you, darling. I'd rather have your tails in my lap, though. That way I can pet them while we play.
I returned to the Lawfu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins.
Why don't I believe you? I do not believe you. There are consequences for every action, no matter the maker of actions. Correct, Snow. Correct.
I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago.
I don't trust that. Of 5-3 must pay the price. It was in the letter. It was in the invitation letter. I don't trust her. I think she's trying to fulfill her last thing before something happens and she turns herself in. Of 5-3 must pay the price. I think she's rounding everybody up to get those 3 heads of the proverbial Hydra. I don't trust her. I don't trust her one bit. I do not feel good about this.
Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
In the moon. It's one thing if you have like a shrivel of true sanity left and wanting to say goodbye and sorry. It's another when you are a serial killer, madame. Yeah. About this. I don't feel good about this at all.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe.
Ocha, what are you doing near the roots of the arboreal arbor?
But as a suspect,
Oh, you're with
I
the
be
general. Okay.
Bound and interrogated in the shackling prison. Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
I know, I did see that. I saw that indeed. By the way, I'm just gonna weave my fingers through the fur of your tail, don't mind me. But I did see the moon phases on her belt. I was secretly like, I want 12 for my wardrobe. Immediately. Locha has a point, though. Why are you taking a disciple of Sanctus Medicus to the roots of the arboreal arbor? What do you have up your sleeve, Genuine?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
Here? Why?
For security purposes. I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Lawfu with a group of merchants. but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place.
You think he did it? Oh. Well, that's bad. Someone's in trouble indeed. Eh? What? Who the what? Oh, you haven't caught up with this yet, Snow? Also, the way she speaks, it's unnerving in a way. Oh, yeah.
You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself.
Why do I have a feeling he's covering for someone? My brain gears are turning. My brain be like, according to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Why is that stuck in my head? I barely finished Bellabog, but I don't mind spoilers, because by the time I get to this point, I'll have forgotten. Oh, don't. It gets good. The Xian show is so good. I won't fill you in on the details then. I will leave you in the dark. If you were confused, you will find out. Just do the Xianzhou storyline.
Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for.
Who were you looking for?
It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Ooh, why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Merely a wanderer. You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone?
Ooh. Do we get dirt on Locha? Are you gonna spill the tea?
Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Why is this unsettling me so much?
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals.
Everything here is a miss politically? Oh, yeah. It is a right mess politically. Oompa, loopa, doopity-doo. I've got a bad feeling about you. I love that, Snow. Absolutely love that. Thank you for that. That was absolutely brilliant. Oh, that summarizes that up really well. Oh, man.
However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Luofu you ever lay eyes on.
The fact you knew the pacing of that sentence amuses me.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Hung, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Sing, and the unmatched stratagem of the general.
Yin Jing. That was Blade. Previously. We know that. That was Blade. Before he became, well, the Blade we know him as today.
The five of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways.
Of 5, 3 must pay the price. Jing Yuan isn't one of them. So it's one of the other 4. Who?
You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard.
Oh, I knew he had an alternative motive. Made it home in BRB. Aw, welcome home, Aether. Settle on in, darling. Oh, this is good. I don't know how I feel about this.
You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
Ooh, Lucha struck a nerve.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Lucha gives me shivers, the good kind, up my back. Oh, I agree with you. 100%. That man is wrapped in red flags, but that's fine. That's fine. I can keep him in check. It's fine.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist.
He's back to that kind of half there old lady sort of tone of voice, which is not the one she used when speaking to Dan Hung. That worries me. She looks more like straight vodka person than wine. Yeah, I know, right? He also looks exactly like a big bad from another Hoyo game. Oh, does he? I didn't know that.
Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
He's using his previous name. That's bad. And that isn't a friendly, oh, I'm sorry, even though you've reincarnated, I can only see you as the friend I once had kind of way either. She does not see them as two different people. She only sees Donfang. That is her way of saying, you can change your name, you can change your face, you can pretend you've reincarnated all you want. You can't escape the past. And notice also, when she's speaking to everyone else other than Donhang, she has a completely different tone of voice. But when she's speaking to Donhang, it changes completely. I don't feel good about this. Man, we don't tolerate dead naming people. Exactly, Snow. Look up Auto Eclipse in the Void Archives. Ooh, I will do that after stream then.
Lead the way.
Yeah, he's not impressed, and I don't blame him.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission?
Now, those are two very important places. Of the quintet, if you remember, there was a pilot. Stargazer Navalia is home of the Navigation Commission. Ying Zhuan, Blade's old version of himself, was a master swordsmith of the Artisanship Commission. This isn't no leisurely stroll down memory lane. She's looking for these people. She's looking for signs of where these people went. She's on a hunt. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Exactly, she's like a lioness on the hunt. This isn't some leisurely stroll down memory lane. I don't like this. This entire quest, I wanted to kick her right in the woman parts. I don't blame you. I've met her for 5 minutes, and I am already also on that train. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she wants them dead. Remember, of 5, 3 must pay the price. So does that mean it's Dan Heng, Blade, and whoever this pilot was? She speaks like she misses him or wants to fool him. And has no disrespect, yeah.
So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
Exactly, Snow.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't understand. Probably as well, because I'm guessing Jing Yuan never told him about her. Probably for good reason.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Heng, the
Told
Foxian
you.
pilot?
Called it. 100% called it. Probably thought he'd never have to. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she went crazy and vanished into the depths of space. I'd never imagine her coming back in any shred of sanity either. I don't know. Because I read body language. It's the body language and the tone of voice makes me theorize. Sometimes I'm correct, sometimes I'm not. I don't like it when I'm right.
Bai Heng. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
They come 4,000 years old and be well versed in Fey politics and political intrigue? as well as studying body language, inflection of speech, and expressions, and emotions of the soul. I don't know, to be fair. I don't like being right. And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I theorize and I'm completely wrong, so I don't always get it right. Body language and tones of voice can give so many hints as to someone's true intentions, indeed. And learning to read them is an art form in itself. And even I am not always correct. Oh, yeah. When someone's ice cold everywhere, it's... Ooh. Oh, yeah, the VAs are exceptionally talented. Very, very talented. I am deeply impressed with their portrayals. You remember her, come on. The name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicitly rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Apparently people struggle to read my mortal. I don't understand why, but they just come across as very flat. It takes perception to read what is not spoken. Many don't understand that the language of body language is a language in of itself. And sometimes what is not said can be just as telling as what is, if not more. Oh yeah.
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you,
how did you
share
know that?
them.
How did you know that? He hasn't said a word, and you're blindfolded. How did you know that? Oh, I feel you as well, Ari. Did you know that my mortal also has the autism as well? My mortal has worked very hard at learning body language. They didn't want to be left at a disadvantage with also being on the autistic spectrum. It takes a lot of time and effort. And even then, it's very difficult. Nope, don't like that. Not one bit. Yeah, no, Snow, you and I feel the same, dear. Oh, I don't like that. How did she know? I only remember fragments because it's the truth.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us.
Wait a damn minute. Oh, what is it, Mills? Did something occur to you?
Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day.
What if her blindfold is working like a French mirror? You can't see her eyes, but she sees everything? That would be deceptive as hell, but also explain a lot.
As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard.
Really? You're gonna make me go through this place? By hand. Again? This must be an area I've not been in yet. Oh, fine. Oh, I forgot.
There's
This
still
counts as a
Stellaron
domain.
spirits lurking around.
Nope, ignore me.
No need to worry about the two of us.
Nope, ignore me.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here.
Forgot this counts as a domain, so of course it's not completed parts
Just
of the map.
enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
This is a place where magic and machines are intertwined. Her blindhold might well have the same properties as the French mirror, possibly. Ah, so the theory is sound then. And hey, you called me a whole day correctly. I've been practicing, Ashi. I told you I would get it eventually, darling. I only required some patience. I am so glad you're having a fun time, Blue.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Oof, that insult.
Hey, I don't read much, but the general forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Ah, darlings, ad break is imminent, so I will not hit a single thing. I will be staying right on the screen so you don't miss anything at all. We will also not be swatting any ads today because we need those charges for tomorrow's show. Uh-oh, the cannon. Uh-oh, okay, I'm braced. Thank you for that. Thank you for the love. Ah, thank goodness I've learned how to brace myself against this wall over here. It's really fun just listening at what you say. I'm glad. I theorize a lot. I really do. I always worry that people could sometimes go, oh, just get on with the story already. But it really makes me think. And it really churns the gears of my mind, and I find theorizing is just as fun as finding the answers. So I am very glad that my rambling is helpful. Potential foreshadowing? That's how it feels the majority of the time. Also, I did say I was going to have the rest of my snack during the ad break, so I'm going to have that now. Mm-hmm. Yes, darling? Swallow first, maybe? That's what I was doing! I don't like talking with my mouth full. That's rude. I have to say, this tea is incredible. Fine, I'll mute myself. Hold on. I asked you before. Now, what do you want for a reward? Reward for what? That's what I find curious. What are you rewarding me for? I want to. for calling you correctly. You know, I'm actually not sure. Because I'm not used to getting rewarded for things of that nature. It's usually just common courtesy and respect, darling. I didn't expect anything in exchange for that. Come now. I'm going to speed eat the rest of this. I have an idea for now. Oh, excellent. You should tell me. Or keep it a surprise. That too. Oh, I'm not going to be able to finish this before the ad break ends. Welcome back, my darlings. I was finishing off my snack during the ad break, and I didn't wish to speak with my mouth full. So pardon me on the delayed reaction there. Ah, there we go. And I'm Dum Dum. You have a Twitter, yes? I just found that tea. Yes, I do indeed. And whenever a throne purchase is made, it announces what I got there. So now, you know what type of tea Scout got me. I tried Japanese green tea for the first time recently. It's amazing. It is. I absolutely love their green teas. Sencha so far seems to be one of my favorites. And this one just proved that. Just proved that completely, actually. I just can't get over how good this tea is. But welcome back, my darlings, as I said. You didn't miss a single thing. I will save the rest of my snack for the next ad break, because I didn't finish it. I was too busy talking. I sent a link to my mother. She's like, I'm buying it. It's so good. It is so exceptionally good. I am blown away. It is just incredible. And now, we go back to theorizing and feeling like we're in danger.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines.
You're exceptionally good as well. Aw, she, you sweetheart. You don't need to compliment me so.
Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer.
Anyways, I sleep now. Very, very sleepy. Aw, Mills. Sleep well, darling. And dream of stars, my dear. Thank you for coming and spending your time with me. Go take care of yourself. And you'll see me tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. Starskiff Killer seems a very apt statement. Aw, just stating the truth. Well, you know, I do the same.
She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events. Inauspicious ones, at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions.
She had clairvoyance. It wasn't that she was lucky. She had clairvoyance. That's why she always seemed to surmount all odds. Interesting.
However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
What killed her?
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskip assembly line.
That's what I want to know. If she had such uncanny luck.
Shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
If she had such uncanny luck and clairvoyance, who actually got her in the end? I want to kind of know how she died. Aw, enjoy the lurk, Tensa. I hope you're utterly enjoying the story, darling. Oh, this is just... Darling, you'll get to know soon. Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that. Oh boy.
See, the Starskip is complete.
I can be patient.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baihung in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her.
What do you know that you don't want others to know? What are you hiding? Okay, I must take my mortal to bed as well, as they are very sleepy, but they've done their best to color in the celestial abyss. Aww. Robin, thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. Tell your mortal thank you for me and get some sleep. And dream of stars, my darling. We'll see each other again tomorrow.
Imbibitor Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
I have a suspicion.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I agree. I agree, Blue. I have a suspicion. Notice something. Every single time they come across something that could potentially be a memory trigger for Dan Heng, she immediately follows up on it with leading questions meant to try and guide someone who has lost their memory into remembering. I think she's trying to assemble the broken memory pieces of Don Fang and force a reversion, which is what can happen. If you take a person who's been interrupted midway in reincarnation and you make them remember who they were before, it can potentially force them to revert back into who they were before the reincarnation even happened. What if she do it on purpose, taking places? I guess we have... Yeah. I'm thinking she's trying to reverse his reincarnation. And if so, that is exceptionally dangerous for Dan Heng. Exceptionally dangerous. Oh. Are you relaxing? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to come up here? Do you want to say hi to everyone? Sorry, kitty times. Do you want to come up here? Come on. You can come up here if you want to. Yeah. Come on. He's very unsure. Yeah. Come on. If you want to, you can come up here. Nope, he's very, very unsure. He doesn't know if he wants to. You did actually hear a very, very small meow. He wants attention, but he hasn't learned that the lap is a safe place for him to be yet. So he keeps coming up to me and rubbing against my leg like, can I? And then when I try and tell him, he looks at me like, I'm not sure about that. Why? You can come up here and get love while I do this, you know. Well, come on, you can do it. Come on. You can do it. Come on, I believe in you. Come on. Yeah, come on. He is rubbing up against my legs of my chair. He is indeed a shelter baby. He was adopted from, what do you mortals call it? The RSPCA? So he's still learning. He doesn't know that a lap is a safe place to be yet. I am trying to teach him. And so is Gabe. Alright, come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come. You can come up here. Come on. Yes, I know you want to. You keep looking at me like you want to jump, but you're not sure about it. Come on. Come on. Do you want me to pick you up and put you in my lap? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what you want. There you go. There you go. Now you're in the lab. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, see, this isn't a dangerous place to be. You might hear purring. He's trying to nudge up against the microphone right now. Ah! 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 That's claws in my leg! Ah! Ah! Please stop taking biscuits out of my knees. Oh, that was the cat. He wants to stream now. Hi. Hello. Yes. He is all over me now. You might hear purring. It was a battle against the dissidents of abundance. Donfang fought in that battle. And I can't remember any of it. Oh, no. That's bad. Oh, is your paw stuck? Oh, I got headbutted in the chin. Yeah, your claw's stuck. Hold on. There you go. Yep. I have a cat in my lap. Please forgive me. The stream is being cat bombed. Yeah, you must not be used to this. No. You were so unsure of coming up into my lap, and now look at you. Yeah, you must never have been allowed to do this before. Yeah. What do you think of that, huh? Yeah, why? Cat bomb. Do forgive me, I will continue as soon as he lets me have an arm. He has decided that I am not allowed to have either of my arms right now. But there, see? Laps are acceptable places. Soon you're gonna be ending up on taking over Gabe's desk. Yeah. Yeah, oh, he's a good boy. There you are. He is a purr factory right now. He is completely content. He is needing the air. And he is completely turned into... I was not aware cats could become a liquid state. But they have become liquid. No. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Going to take my arm now. There we go.
Did Danfeng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Danfeng's imminent arrival. General Tang Xiao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops.
Ooh.
But Bai Heng didn't care about any of that. She believed, let me refresh your memory.
I was reading that!
During that battle, Bai Heng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter.
How does one do that? How does one lose the favor of an Aeon?
She charged
That's...
ahead and shattered the
Oh,
enemy's
there he goes.
defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay.
He jumped off my lap. So, he's no longer per-bombing the stream. He was very happy about his trip. I hope you all enjoyed meeting the cat. I knew that was going to happen eventually as I stream from the mortal realm, that he was going to bomb the stream eventually. I didn't expect it to happen so soon. There you go. He is going back to exploring now. But that's interesting. What is the dragon's delirium? Is that sort of like a battle rage? Because by the sound of it, especially remember what she said in the memory. So are we to wait until the High Elder's reign drowns our enemies and watch from above? Ah, hello Dex. Welcome, darling. It's good to see you. I have a theory that he might be a guardian. Aw, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad Gabe has someone looking after him. He's gone somewhere now, though I can't see where. I think he's gone to explore. I think the dragon's delirium is some sort of battle high. If you think about it, if they were in combat to such a severe degree, and Don Feng was leading the charge, it makes me wonder if Dragon's Delirium was some sort of battle high he couldn't break out of himself. Or maybe it was some sort of mind-altered state that their enemy put upon him.
For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in Bibiter Lune.
So he self-sacrificed, and he did not take that well. That's not a good memory for him to remember.
You couldn't accept that Bai Heng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone.
What did you do? Did you try and bring her back? Is that why you were punished? Is that what you did? Was that the great sin?
There is no need to respond, Imbibiter Lune. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Ooh. Was that what he did?
Bai Heng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky.
What kind of oath did you make? Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this.
Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
And I'm assuming that here we're going to learn more about Blade. Exactly. She's taking him places to remember. I really think she's trying to reverse it.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
I have such a bad feeling about that. She does. But notice the key word there. Axe.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Cienjo's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
She's digging into him and his pride. Even knowing he responds so defensively to when it's prodded.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
How did you kill my dragon? Darling, don't do that. He's my knight. I need him. Oh, well, if you killed him, I guess I could just bring him back again. It'll be a pain in the ass, but I could bring him back again. Oh, okay. Continue.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
Good. Yangqing, you're learning. Please continue to deny her at every opportunity.
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Yes, go ahead. I'll just bring him back at the worst case.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
So, the implications of this, as far as I'm understanding it, she's been recharging his memory, or trying to refresh his memory this entire time. This is no mere simple game. She's trying to test if her efforts so far have borne fruit. Because Don Fang and Don Hung would fight in two different styles because they're two different people. If Don Hung starts fighting like Don Hung starts fighting like Don Fang, she knows it's working. If it doesn't, she knows she has to try different tactics. I hate this. This is dirty. This is downright dirty. It just so happens that I'm using Don Fang instead of Don Hung. I'm feeding right into her.
Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
Hold it.
It's like
you never forgot.
Hold, I hate being right. I hate being right! Ugh!
Delve hidden moon. World creating dragon.
Fetch boy. I just realized I don't have a healer. Oops, I probably should have traded out the general for Locha. I forgot a healer. This might be bad. Aww.
Forward!
Thank you, Blue.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
I can, but at the same time...
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Fact, she's also... You see, when you do more damage, then you win. Thank you, Dags. Notice she keeps calling him by his old name. She's not even giving Don Hung any chance of thinking of anything other than who he was. And even reinforcing it with the name. When you kill them first, you don't need a healer. To be fair, this is my husband, and I kind of went overboard with him, and every single time I get into combat, it is, hi, it is Don Hung o'clock. Because he doesn't let anyone else fight. Also, did that kid just push me without me having to walk?
Still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
Don't go there. Don't
It's been
go
with
there.
me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Don't go there. Don't bring that memory up for him. Come on. Don't go for that one. Out of everything, don't bring that up. Don't make him remember that. The other reason why I should have had Locha is because he removes buffs in addition to healing. Oh. Locha would have been good. I realized the error of my ways. I have 3 DPS and no healer. This is bad. I have made a mistake.
Indestructible.
There we go. Focus on him. There you go.
Flaming wind. Forward!
Enjoy the coffee, Blaze. I will join you with the nice, lovely cup of tea I have. Have no healer? Damn it.
Here.
This is a problem.
Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
There we go. Now to send in the dragon. Did you notice that he has Zhongli's "You've done fucked up" side eye? Am I the only one who recognizes that? Or does everyone else do as well?
Fleeting roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
Oh.
In lunar flame.
Oh! The fact that when he does his ultimate, Don Feng, or Don Hung in Don Feng's form. Aw, thank you for the follow, darling.
Continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Don Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything.
Continue. Thank you, Celine. Thank you deeply for the follow, darling. I'm so glad you're having a good time. Jinglu kinda looks like Shigure Kira from Honkai Impact. Oh, I actually don't know who that is. I've never actually played Honkai Impact. And sorry, if Lamb's squeaks made me unable to hear you. Good, good. Feast upon the dragon squeaking. Now you know why I enjoy making him squeak so much. But I actually don't know who that is. I have actually never played Honkai Impact. If you are in the community Discord, please throw a picture in DMs to me. Because I would love to see who it is that you're referencing. But, this is only confirming my theory. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The only difference between them is Shigure Kira is deaf, while Jinglu is blind. Oh. Ah! Basil! Darling! Welcome! Oh, you sweetheart! Thank you! Thank you for sharing me with your community! Oh my gosh! Thank you! Welcome! It is so good to see you, darling. I hope your stream was wonderful as well. And welcome, Raiders. Settle on in. You can chat as much as you like, or you can lurk as much as you like. We have already been cat-bombed once this stream, so do be mindful that it may happen again. But, my darlings, allow me to introduce myself. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey of reincarnation, the Archfey of reincarnation, and I broadcast from the Feywilds 4 days a week. And this lovely, lovely, handsome darling you see on your screens is my mortal vessel, Gabe. He's the one that keeps everything running smoothly. He's the one that takes care of all the background tech for me, and also lets me possess him for streams. Because if I didn't, I'd be a disembodied light, and that's no fun. So, it is a pleasure and honor to meet all of you. Feel free to settle in, get comfy, be as lurk as much as you like, or chat as much as you like, whatever is your comfort. I adore you all the same. Aw, thank you for the shout out. It was hell. The game crashed at the middle of a level, so I had to do it again. Oh no! What were you playing? We are currently finishing up the, or I don't know if we're finishing up, but we're currently enduring the companion quest for, I believe, Blade, before we head over to Pekoni. Oh, Fatal Frame. Ooh, that's not a fun game to have to redo a level on. I am so sorry. Ooh, hopefully it behaves better next time. But hey, you can come in here and, unwind. Totally wasn't dual running both streams. Lynn, you're a champion. An utter champion. We need bot count how many times stream was cat bombarded. We should. I'll talk to Gabe about having a counter made for cat bombing. I just walked Derpy through fixing a level thing. Aw, thank you, Ari. Thank you for being so helpful to them. I finished the whole Star Rail quest of Jinglu and the whole Jianzhou Lofu in less than 1 day and a half. I am behind. I am utterly behind. So, and plus, if you haven't noticed, I theorize a lot. So it takes us probably a lot longer than it should to get through a quest because my brain starts turning gears and I have to theorize. I have to. It's a compulsion. And in this case, it looks like I was correct. I hate being correct. She is now pulling a tactic that is designed to make Dan Heng question his identity. Is he Dan Heng? Or is he actually still Dongfeng? She's now turning this around on him. And going, see, look at all these memories you have. Look at how easily they come back to you. Look at how much your body remembers being who you were before. Are you sure you're not the same person? Are you absolutely sure you've actually reincarnated? It was a nightmare because Koei? Is that how it's pronounced? Koei? Takomo released the game knowing it was bugged. If you ever do Fatal Frame, let me know. I mean, I don't blame you being behind. I am so excited for Adventurine and Gallagher to come out. I am rabid to get to Piconi. But right now, I wish to strangle this woman with my bare hands. Because as an archfey of reincarnation, reincarnation is my entire thing. I am literally its personification, put in charge to keep the cycle intact and working as intended. And I just learned that Dan Heng is an incomplete reincarnation, and she is trying to, for lack of a better term, reverse the process. I wish to strangle her. Because she knows damn well what she's doing. Oh, fun fact. Welt is European. Really? I thought his accent was familiar. Welt is indeed best boy. I like him. I like him a lot. He is a good grandpa. I don't like being right, but this just proved me I was right. Oh, I hate being right. Aw, why does he even keep biting you? Yeah, his full name is Welt Joachim Nokian Vir. I can't even. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. I am still learning how to pronounce things in mortal tongue, so forgive me. On occasionally, it ties in knots. Oh, I see. It's food demand times.
But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunay's.
Doing this? Why are you doing this?
Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature.
That right there.
I've just about had enough of you.
Oh, Astaroth, darling, welcome. Uh-oh. Brace for impact. Hello! Hello, darling. We are trying to finish Blade's story quest, but I keep having to theorize and comment because of everything she says. Speaking of, what she said right here explains far more than what she's letting on. In a way, this explains her entire perspective on the Dan Heng and Dongfeng situation. She's trying to diminish and what is it? Wash away the parts of his psyche that considers him Dan Heng. And reforge him into a reborn, reverted Dongfeng. She is not interested in Dan Heng. She wants Dongfeng. And she is trying to do everything in her power to make that happen. She sees Dan Heng as a stain upon what he was before. Oh. If I remembered right, Welt's original body has been destroyed already, and that in Starwell is his third body, and his age is mentally 80. Oh, how interesting. So he really is Grandpa.
Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
Please don't bring that up for him. Don't bring that up for him. Don't.
Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
Don't bring that up for him. You know who that is. You know who that is. He haunts your dreams. You know who that is. Oh. This lady knows exactly what she's doing. Oh yeah, I've seen Welt in action. He terrifies me. Those black holes of his? I do love Grandpa Welt. You know who this is. And I need to revive my dragon? I can do so after stream. Don't worry. He'll be fine. He'll just be twitching in a corner. You know who this is. The name of that person flutters at the edge of your thoughts like a leaf in the wind, but it remains elusive and unclear.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. I will let all of the Xianzhou know that a brief moment of my life is worth more than their long and meaningless lives.
And he was cursed to be immortal. That was his outlook. And his punishment was immortality. Oh. Thank you, darling. Whoa. This quest did bad things to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I am trans as well, darling. As is Gabe. So I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one quite deeply, in fact. Well, its real power is basically to create anything as long as he understands how it was created. Oh, how interesting. So he's a glamour crafter.
Yingxing.
As I said, you know that name. You know that name and you know who he's become.
You still remember his name.
You know damn well what you're doing, lady.
When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder.
Oh, dear. If you're pissed on Jinglu, you'd probably be more pissed on Auto Apocalypse. I don't know that character. I will look him up after stream. But yes, this is... She knows damn well what she's doing. She knows damn well what she's doing.
At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the Master Craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. he was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
Exactly. She knows he's on the edge of remembering. She's pushing things. Yes, exactly. I was right and I hate it. I called it at the very start and I hate being right. Oh! You don't do this to someone who's in the reincarnation process. Oh. Because if she succeeds, it cannot be undone. Not to mention, it botches any future reincarnation they have. Because the memories basically etch themselves into the soul from the trauma of being forced to remember. So they can never be fully cleansed away ever again. Yes. As the reincarnate, she angers me on a whole other level. What if she's the one to stop reincarnation mid-action? You think she's the one who did it? You think she's the one that halted the process? I might have to talk to you off stream, actually. I have some questions about reincarnation and such like, but that's a later thing. Right now, I want to kick her in her whole face. Well, darling, if it reassures you, I am usually always hanging out in the community Discord in between streams. That's also where my mortal hangs out as well. So you'll possibly meet my tech guy / vessel in addition to myself. But yes, you are completely able to talk to me in between streams. I am always open for it, especially discussing the philosophical.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Oh! Thank you for that! Thank you for that, Basil. Glad to know you're affectionate. I don't know what hit me, though. Do tell. But since she needs him back for revenge, she punishes him. She plays him like... Exactly. Remember what was in the letter at the very beginning. Of 5, 3 must pay the price. One of them is Donfang. She cannot punish Donhang for a crime he doesn't remember. But if he remembers who he was, if he remembers what he did, and he is convinced and accepts the fact that he is Donfang, she can bring her full might to bear against him with no conscience whatsoever. She is trying to lead him like a lamb to the slaughter, and he has no clue. And I hate every fiber of it. I was aiming at young Queen. This Gilmer nice child angers me. Fine, I will pass whatever it is you threw at me to him. A sheep? Oh, I didn't remember putting a sheep in the tree.
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
He knows he's Blade. Despite everything the Stellaron hunters have done to hide him, she knows. She knows he's Blade. Oh, that's bad. You know what else is a bad habit? What you're doing, young lady? Yeah, yes. She knows damn well what she's doing.
Even the cryo capsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
You know who this is. That's an interesting Interesting theory. What if she has some kind of sense who is who in the past? Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Because, darlings, again, pulling on reincarnation. Remember what I told you about a soul when it goes through reincarnation? The body may change. The mind may change. But the soul does not. If she's somehow able to sense that deep ether of an individual that never changes, regardless of how many reincarnations they've gone through, she can identify anyone around her as who they were before, as long as she's met them in a previous life. That is a scary thing to consider. Yes, I know you're a writer and an angst lover, and I don't like the implications of that, Ashi. But still, I think you may be correct. She still shouldn't be doing this junk. I agree. Completely. I'm also both, but she's not a light... Oh, when did I get the hiccups? Forgive me.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny.
And what crueler fate to give upon someone who despises long-life species than to curse him with immortality. God.
Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
So that's what they did. In the other games channel, darling. What if she can actually see souls? That's why she calls him Lunae. That would make a lot of sense, actually. But that is also scary to consider for an individual, because that is an Archfey level ability. I have the ability to do that. And that is a very rare thing to have. But yes, it would be in the other games journal, in the community corner, actually.
His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
You're finally starting to read her. A little too late, but you're starting.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What do you mean you gave him a second chance? What are you on about?
What did you do to him?
The other games channel in the community corner. If you don't see it, you might be missing a role.
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom.
What did you do to him? What did you do?
I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
The implications of this are that she's already done to Blade what she's attempting to do to Dan Heng right now. That's not good. Fuck.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
Who's at the Alchemy Commission? Huh. Meanwhile, back to Locha and the General.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
Yeah, something's not right here. The pieces are not adding up, and it's itching at the back of my mind. There's something we're not seeing. One of the knights might be able to help you, Cillian. Because if you're missing a roll, 10 bucks Carl got up to no good again, and he needs to be bopped. So I would contact one of the knights in the Discord. I'm unable to help you too much at the moment, given that I'm midstream. But I can help afterwards. How Jinglu was Jingyun's master? Mm-hmm. Locha must have some sort of information on Jinglu that Jingwan does not want Jinglu to know he knows. It explains why he's dragged Locha all the way out here. If you think about it, what's the one place she wouldn't honor? Scale Gorge. Why? Because in her mind, she has Lune with her right now. Why would she come here? So he's probably thinking this is the only place on the entire Xian show she's probably not gonna go. Which means that he has all the time in the world to try and get what he wants out of Locha. Before she arrives, if she does it all. Quite clever on his part. But does he have enough time? And is his gamble correct? Also, ad break, so I'm not going to touch a single thing. I'm not touching anything. I'm going to wait until everyone returns. If I may, this is also a Chinese game. Reincarnation and cultivation hold great importance in Chinese lore. So what this lady has done is tantamount to blasphemy in their culture. Is it? Is it actually? Interesting. I did not actually know that. So you noticed too, right? Oh? Noticed what? And thank you, Ari, for telling me that. I actually had no idea about that. I'm still learning about the mortal world and its various cultures. So that is absolutely fascinating to me. I actually don't know how mortals view the cycles of reincarnation in their various cultures. Yes, Jinglu was the mentor of the general. We got that information like immediately at the very beginning. I am a fox with a notorious nose for random useless facts about myth, lore, games, etc. Good! Fill me with all of them. I absolutely love learning about it. I fully and deeply enjoy learning about those things. So please, please, gift upon me all of those nuggets of information. You would also get along very well with Snow. Snow also fills my mind with so many things I never knew before. Oh, Ashi. Ashi, darling, darling. Not here. Come now, behave. Oh, there's an ad break. I could have the rest of my snack now. You are behaving, and in the process being such a good girl for me. And I appreciate that. Yes, could you say I misbehave? Ah! I finally got to finish my snack, thank goodness. Ah, excellent. I'm so glad I could do that too. And by the way, if anyone's wondering why I lovingly bully Ashi, I promise you they brought it upon themselves. Because you were prodding me. Don't poke the archfey if you don't want it to, you know, sweet talk you back. Is that not part of our game, darling? Also, welcome back from the ad break, my darlings. I didn't touch anything. I just ate the rest of my snack, had some tea, and was waiting for your valiant return. Alright, are you having fun kneading the floor? Yeah. Okay, you have fun down there. Pardon that. Another bit of lore for you. Danhang means a constant or unchanging in Chinese, and Lune is a name used to describe the moon, which in Chinese culture and myth tells to be an unchanging young maiden who rules over life, death, and the underworld in certain eras. So there's another tidbit for you. Ah, how interesting. That's fascinating. Also, if you hear pricklies in the background, that is the dear cat enjoying the floor and the carpet.
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
I see. So that Aeon exists to disrupt the cycles. She's the antithesis to the cycle of reincarnation. Oh dear. You know we have scratching posts for you, right? There you are. Do forgive me. It is the cat's first day out of the shelter, and he is very, very much curious and wanting to cat bomb the stream. Hi, do you want back up here? Is that what you want? Yeah? Yep, he wants back in my lap again. One moment. Yeah? Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Come. Come. You can get up here. Come on. Yeah. You're going to learn to get up here eventually. You just need to figure it out. You're new. No, I know. Oh, Evie has enjoyed my one rug to the point where it's falling apart. Oh dear. Despite having no fewer than 6 scratching posts. Oh, so they can actually choose not to completely ignore those. I did not know that. Also, do forgive me for the cat bombs on the stream. As I said, this is this darling's very first day out of the shelter and actually in a loving home. So he is all kinds of curious and all kinds of touch starved and absolutely wanting the love and affection and attention. So he is just soaking it all up and demanding it. And he has no concept of the fact that, you know, I'm here with all of you darlings. Well, do you want up here or not? You can't seem to make up your mind. Yeah. No need to apologize. I adored critters, just not spiders.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable.
Yeah, you went up in my
but
lap.
their
Come here.
devotedness has made them
I
close-minded.
got you. I got you. Come here. Can I get you? There you go. Oh, you went up on the desk. Is that what this is? There you go. Oh, yeah. You want to explore the desk. That's what you want.
For example,
Ah, did you have to hit
my
that?
powers originate from the
Yeah.
abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshe dead.
Oh, really? There's more than one hunting the abundance?
It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form.
Are you trying to get
To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest.
That explains why, no matter how, the long life species want to completely eliminate immortality, but the short life species want to preserve it. I see.
So, in order to sever Yaoshe's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution.
You like origami? I do, actually. I find it to be a very nice art form. Very beautiful. My cat loves shred boxes I give him after... Ah, what are shred boxes, out of curiosity? I have no idea why it didn't tell you in the dialogue, but Yaoshi is the Aeon of Abundance. It should have put that above her name. Oh, it's probably because by this point, after going through the MSQ, that has been drilled into our heads by now. Oh, you found how to make paper stars. Ooh, do share. I know how to make cranes,
Your
but not
master
stars.
happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara.
Go.
She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I don't like the implications of that. She found a way to cure herself. But at what cost?
I'm listening.
Yeah, sanity went poof.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
Oh, Locha knows he's being played. Oh. He's like, alright, that was fun. I entertained your game. Oh, that was a game of chess. Locha's essentially going, checkmate, you're done with me. I know what you've been doing this whole time. I gave you this information because I wanted you to know. That's not good. Yeah, Locha is really smart. I wouldn't be surprised if he put 2 and 2 together real easy.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda.
But why? Why would he want that? No, Jingyuan's not an idiot, no. He's always regarding everything as a game of chess. Analyzing every single piece that moves across the board. If anything, this is his way of going, you want to play? Let's play. But why? What is Locha's goal here? The problem here is these 2 men are geniuses on a different sides of the board. It reminds me a lot of the anime, if you've seen it, Death Note. It gives me similar vibes. Mm-hmm. He wants to know something.
And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
I also wish to know what is in his coffin. I would like that to be revealed, please. That has been bugging me since his release.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
He wants to keep that close to his chest.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingyuan.
Oh, shit! Fuck! There's Blade.
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Walks in like a wrench to the whole plan. Yep. Remember also when what we last did Honkai Star Rail last week. Remember what Kefka said. This was not in Elio's plan. He is defying destiny and fate itself. Which is why I warned you, darlings, earlier when I was speaking about Jinglu and the fact that if she succeeds... You are just absolutely enjoying every single bit of this, aren't you? I have a cat in my lap who is being pet to death, and he is just absolutely thriving on it. But remember what I told you, darlings, about Jinglu and the repercussions of causing a soul to revert to their previous selves. Remember what I told you were the broad implications of that upon the weave of destiny. Blade is acting outside of Elio's plan. Elio, otherwise known as Destiny's slave, can see everything that is going to happen within the weave of fate with extreme clairvoyance. And yet, Blade's actions are outside of even her scope of sight. Blade, Jingyuan, Jinglu, and Danheng. What if Locha is in those 5 people? He wasn't listed as one of the 5 quintet. So I don't think Locha's part of that. Yeah. I think he's a pawn. I don't think he's part of the group, as it were. He knows something about it, probably because of Jinglu. If I had to throw a guess and a theory, is that Locha and whatever he has in his coffin are related to how she cured herself of Mara. That would be my guess. Oh, now where do you want to go? Are you gonna go explore? Are you finished getting your affection from me? Is that how this works? Yeah? I love the fact that he is currently trying to scent one of Gabe's scented candles. He is rubbing himself against it so hard. Oh, we might have a cat on the keyboard in a second. We've been warned. Are you with the alchemy commission? Oh no! Oh no!
It's already been restored to the
That's
Commission.
that's bad.
Why are we here?
No one wasn't saying that to you. Don't get spooked. You're fine. Yeah, you're okay. Oh no. I screamed that and the cat goes, "Oh, am I in trouble? Am I not supposed to be here?" And he bolted out of my lap. Hold on, I need to reassure him that he wasn't actually in trouble. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay, darling. You're fine. Please excuse me a moment. I need to use the little fox's room. Oh, no worries, darling. Yeah, he's getting pets. He's getting pets. He's better now. He took all of 5 seconds to realize, oh, you weren't actually talking to me. There you go. Yeah, good boy. He is now off to explore again. I have been freed of cat. I have paid my dues and pets. So here I am again. All yours, darlings. Oh, she's going after her. So, when Don Fang was reincarnated, the original plan was that he was going to be completely washed clean of everything. Not just his memories, but the very powers imprinted upon his soul. And they were supposed to be passed to her. But it was, again, an incomplete process. She only inherited part of his power. I don't think I need to elaborate. If she's wanting to completely restore Don Fang, I don't think I need to continue on with the implications of what she has to do to her to make that possible.
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason
No, you're not.
anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation.
You are not here for that.
Patience, young man. We're not far from the Scale Gorge waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
And shit, she's closing in on them too. She is going to the waterscape, even though she's got Don Fang, quote unquote, with her. She's closing in on them. Jing Yuan's running out of time. Fuck. And yes, it did fuck up when Bailu was born.
Dan Heng, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Sorry I haven't been here. I've been helping BB vampires. Aw, good. I'm glad you're helping them on the server, darling. That's always a good excuse.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors.
She's lying.
Do you
through
have
her
a way to
teeth.
soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
She is lying through her teeth. If you were really trying to avoid which reminds you of the past, you would be trying to dig it up. To this extreme of a degree. Lying through her teeth.
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. But who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucent worms so I can take a closer look.
And back curls in chat. Evie wanted a snack. What Evie wants, he generally gets. I must learn the ways of cat.
Your hand!
And help game.
It's freezing!
Hmm?
Please wait. Dan Heng, can I speak to you for a minute? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
Oh?
Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
Oh no. She won't live much longer.
She won't live much longer.
I hate being right. That's why she's trying to round everyone else up and execute her plan. Because she's running out of time. Well, that complicates things.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Well then, spit it out.
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like There's a dark current running and pulsing between her core essay and her veins.
Your core is another name for your soul, by the way. Cores are what I handle when I reincarnate a mortal. It is literally the core of your being, your soul. So there is something sinister connecting her soul to her body.
I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Decline respectfully.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her.
Sorry, I had to check on the cat again. I don't know if you can hear that in the background.
I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on.
I don't think that's going to help.
Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go?
Did she take it?
I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus
I
Medicus
see.
were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Tanhung, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
Yingqiu is in the background like, oh, can we just get on with it? I want to stop escorting you, please. I don't blame this kid one bit.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herbs. It's
You're gonna want me to take that out, aren't you?
back my medicine box.
Yup.
That thing runs so fast. Don't let it get away.
You mean the thing that's running slower than you? Oh, I guess not.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one.
That was actually kind of funny how she was like, this thing's running too fast, she says, running ahead of the mob we're supposedly chasing. That was actually quite funny.
When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Oh, despise that, ape. Am I gonna regret not having Locha? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna regret not having Locha. I have 3 DPS and no healers. Let's go! So, Blamons, I was told that you died.
Why your hands are so cold?
That one's down.
Flaming Wind! Forward!
There we go, there we go. Oh dear, yeah. Alright. It's fine. Hopefully I'll be able to get through this just fine. Who's your next target? Okay, it's Jingwon. Oh!
A blade of moonlight.
I like her ultimate, I will say.
Cold isn't something normal flesh to withstand.
In lunar flame.
Ooh! Her ultimate is really cool. Not gonna lie. Focused on her. Okay. Oh, that hurt.
Conflict is pitiless.
There you go. Come on, General.
Heed my word.
I know, right? I saw that. She loses the blindfold completely, and her eyes are just crazed. And Dawn Fang finishes.
Alright, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Oh, hold on, darlings. I have to get him to a scratching post. One moment. Hey, you! Come here. Hey! I'll be back, darlings. I won't be long. I just have to show him where the scratching posts are. He's trying. Hey, you! You! Come here! I tried. I tried my best. I have not a clue how to teach a cat what is and is not a scratching post. Help! I tried. I brought him all the way over there and he did nothing but flop on me and start purring, so that was wildly ineffective. Well, I picked him up, I carried him over to the scratching post, scratched it with my own talons to try and show him that that's what it was for. He took one look at it, looked at me, and decided to just become liquid in my lap again. So that was mildly ineffective. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am trying my best. Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, you have an idea.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable.
Whoop! Okay, now you've jumped in my lap. You're learning.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Lawfu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently.
I do have claws.
Presented with signs of
I have talons,
incoherence,
actually.
delirium, or frightening physical mutations.
I'm a celestial phoenix, darling. I have talons instead of nails. Yeah, you want to explore.
You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit.
Oh dear. She made a deal. The question is, what did she make a deal with? Hey, it's the microphone. Are you purring and saying hi to everyone? Blech. I guess so. He just nudged the microphone, headbutted all of you, nuzzled into it, and then jumped off my lap. So, Cat says hi.
And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
So that's why Kafka is healing Blade the way she is. Is because she's trying to give him a chance. Oh. Her intentions are good, but the outcome is still... 2 sets of fangs, long tongue, talons, what else? Golden tears? Your tears heal? I actually don't know. It's very rare I actually cry.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence.
So she is on a warpath. She's on the hunt. She's basically trying to do everything she can to fulfill her ambitions before her clock runs out. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Want to try things out? Oh, what things? But, oh dear, this is bad. This is very bad. Also, thank you, darlings, for all of your patience tonight as well with the cat bombs. As I said, this is this darling's very first day outside of the shelter. And he is exploring and getting used to things and figuring things out. So thank you. Thank you very much for your patience. He has no idea what to do in a loving home, and he is confused and needy and very much learning. So thank you for your patience with the cat bombs.
All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void.
She's spilling. Oh, why are you confessing this to her? That's what I don't get. Out of everything I've read of her so far, her body language, her demeanor, her ulterior motives. This part makes no sense to me. Why is she telling Bailu all of this? Or is it that she's actually not? And these are words meant for Donhang. What if these words are not meant for Bailu, but to get an emotional response out of Donhang?
Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bailu can have some hidden memory of Donfang, same as Blam of you? Possibly. Possibly. Very, very possibly. But that right there, she's asking about Blade.
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment. And the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosia Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you
Why are
seen
you
someone
asking about
like
Blade?
that,
Wait,
Dragon
no, I know
Lady?
why you're asking about Blade. Because you're trying to round up your old group. Shit.
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
Blade has such a high tolerance for pain. Because of his immortality curse, he can't die. So he's probably gotten extremely used to the pain by now. Horrible as that is.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
He's closing in on Jingyuan. You better have something up your sleeve, General. And time's up.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
Did you see that nod Locha gave her at the beginning?
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the five of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink.
What did you want with them?
How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more.
Some of us have been reborn, Donhung, while others were denied death, Blade. Some of us have become criminals, herself, while others can no longer fulfill their promises, Jingyuan.
Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing. hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3
Fucking
must
knew
pay
it. I
the
hate
price.
being.
Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jing Liu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath.
This is
Now
bad.
it is time we pay for what we have done.
So wait, she implicated that these 3, Dan Heng, Jinglu, and Blade, are the 3 who must pay the price. So why is the general here? Why was he involved in the plan? If he's innocent, why is he here?
Dan Heng.
Oh, that makes sense.
Escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets.
Oh, she is digging into them hard. And to bear witness. Oh, what a fucking cruel thing to do. What a cruel thing to thrust upon the general. And them as well.
Will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away.
She does. She digs into Blade's wounds too. She dug into Dan Heng. She's dug into Blade. And she's making Jingwan literally watch his friends, the people he treasures more than anything in the world, be put through this, and he can't do anything about it.
High Cloud Quintet. It is time to say goodbye.
I don't like this feeling. I don't like this feeling at all.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion.
Jingyuan is friends with Blade and Donfang before Jinglu is Jingyuan's mentor. Yeah. Also, welcome, Dark. Welcome deeply to the Glade, darling. I hope you have been enjoying your time here. And yeah, that is just salt on the wounds, if anything. This is agony. Why is she doing this?
Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The Zhuling. What is so important about the Zhuling? What is that place, and why do you need to go there? She's cruel and pitiable, and what's more, childish. What is at the Zhuling? Why does she and Locha both need to go there?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi.
That's true. That's true. Lucha did. Maybe the secret is there.
I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others.
In other words, nice counter, but it's not going to work. Is what she's trying to tell him. Or rather, is telling him.
But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path.
You need to hear the line when you put Jinglu and Blade in the same party. I do have Blade, but I do not think I will ever roll on her. So I'm curious, what is the line they say to each other, if you don't mind?
No matter. I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
They've sat down to play another game of chess.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
What are you after, Blade? I was going to roll on her, but seeing this again, no, absolutely not. I have principles and she's one line I won't cross. Yeah, you and I are of the same boat. Nope. Cross the blades.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you.
Oh, I wonder if that's a direct reference to this then. So Blade says, as she brandished her sword, phantom pain surged through every part of my body. All because of her. Oh, those implications run deep.
The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
How do you know about Elio? How does she know about Elio? That's deep Stellaron Hunter knowledge.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
Oh, buddy. You're hot, wrapped in red flags, and half insane, but you know what? If you got it to sleep at night, go ahead. It ain't gonna do you a lick of good, but, you lost puppy. Okay, go ahead.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
He is so good in battle, though, gotta say. Departure of topic, but them's the breaks. Oh no, I have Blade. I love Blade. I need to level up my Blade. I put him in the same party as Locha, and it's hilarious. But at the same time, as a character, I feel very bad for this baby. Here's Jing Liu's lines. I put him under great pain and suffering when I taught him. On the day his skills are perfected, he vows to return the favor. I look forward to it. Ooh.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Thank you, Dark. Thank you. Because that just answered this. That gave depth to this implication as well. Thank you. Thank you very much for sharing that. That was well timed. That directly relates to this.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death. We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future.
Whoa!
Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream.
Oh, there he is.
I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling.
Thank you for the follow, Dark. Thank you deeply. I'm honored that you find me worthy, darling. And sorry I didn't respond right away either. I wanted to pay attention to the cutscene. But, oh, Blade. Come on, darling.
Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again.
Ouch! She knew he couldn't die. No, I didn't know that Blade's VA and Linny's VA were the same. Whew, that man has range.
The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer.
Thank you, darling. I feel like I want to. I'm just... This poor man.
Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
So that's why he fights. He fights for those brief moments of respite. Nothing else.
Old friends, meet yet again.
I'm gonna talk to Blade first, and then Jingwon. Oh, apparently I can't. Nope, they are only gonna make me talk to her. Tears actually gathered at the corners of my eyes.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
I appreciate the hugs. Also, darlings, in about 30 seconds, there's going to be an ad break. So I am not going to click on anything else. I'm going to stay right here and wait for your return so you don't miss out on anything. So I will see you, darlings, when you get back. Feel free to get yourself something to eat, something to drink, a snack if you wish. Nice stretch, if you will. And I'll be right here when you return. It looks like you perfectly know what Blade feels. Yeah, I do. In a way, he's not so different from us, Greater and Archfey. When we die, or are slain, so to speak, we don't actually die. Our cores, or our souls, return to the root of our realm, where we are reformed and restored back to life once again. So we can't truly ever die either. That is denied us. Oh, at least this is allowing me a moment to gather my emotions and cope. Oh dear. I know this quest took us a long time to finish, but I'm very grateful that you darlings enjoy my theories. I'm also still enjoying this tea. I'm still not drank all of it. Help you gather your emotions? Oh yeah. The ad breaks are nice for that. As you darlings learn slowly and slowly and slowly, there is a lot to my long, long immortal life. There is a lot. And it makes me happy that through these games we play together. You get to learn more and more about it as well. And thank you, Ashi. Thank you, darling. In a way, I find it interesting how I play all these games with all of you darlings to learn more about you and your world and your perspective on things. And in the end, you end up learning far more about me as well. It's an equal exchange, and I'm quite grateful for that. My pleasure, I'd hide you in my tails. Aww. Thank you, darling. Thank you for the offer. In fact, I'm going to pet those if you don't mind. I'm going to thread my fingers into the fur and give them all sorts of attention and scritches. But again, I am very grateful to you, darlings, for your patience tonight, and me having to help with Gabe's new cat. The darling is still very much acclimating, so I'm very grateful that you're being so friendly and patient with me. And the cat bombs. Are you wanting up here again, speaking of? Yeah. Hi. Get up here. Oh. Yeah, I got you. There you go. I'm always patient. Okay, almost always. Yeah, there are some things you're not, but in the playful ways. I'm sure once he's had time to acclimate and settle in, he won't be so touch-starved and needy. But for now he very much is. Because, you know, when you've been in a shelter alone and cut off from people for so long, and then you're suddenly given all the love and attention and affection you've been wanting for who knows how long, you'd be probably the same way. He's in my lap again. And welcome back from the ad break, darlings. I got my emotions all sorted and settled. It's saying that strays love the most, indeed. There is actually a story to Gabe's cat, if you would like to hear it. And it's actually a rather interesting story. A fascinating one as well, I find. So, the story behind this darling is that he has been living in a shelter for a few months now. His old owners had him. He was a house cat. He was an indoor cat. And the owners abandoned the property they were living in. And rather than take him with them, they opened the front door, let him leave, and left him behind. So he was living on the streets, not knowing where the hell anyone was, for a week before he was found by the shelter and taken in. So this cat, who's never had to fend for himself before, was suddenly just shoved out into the wild with no idea why. And his owners vanished into thin air. And he has just been left at the shelter ever since. And he has been touch-starved and affectionate and just craving that warmth and tenderness his owners must have once showed him. But no one gave him because he was a black cat. And black cats are not as loved as other cats are. So in comes Gabe, who went straight for this darling who was meowing at him. And immediately, this cat is all over him like Velcro. Will not stop affectionately loving on him, will not stop wanting his attention, is super tender even with his claws, and wants nothing but his love and affection. And Gabe goes, okay, that one. We're taking that one home. And when he came today from the shelter, Gabe has not seen this cat in almost a month, keep in mind. It came out of the carrier and immediately went straight for Gabe. So, this baby is very, very, very attached to Gabe. Oh, yeah. Are you just gonna stay in the lap, huh? So yes. As long as you keep love in your heart You will find it again. Do not let the world turn you heartless. Oh, but welcome back, my darlings. Welcome back indeed. We shall continue. But does anyone know where my dear dragon is, out of curiosity? Have I paid my pet tax yet? No? Okay. Going to return to the Express.
This gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
Thank you for rescuing the baby. I must go snag my Subway sandwich, but I'm coming right back. Okay. Don't worry, darling. You're not going to miss anything. And it's not I who did it. It was Gabe. Probably V Rising or Dej. Oh, please don't tell me you killed my dragon again. He's very expensive to bring back, you know. Resurrecting a knight is not a low-cost affair.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear.
You never let it go. You have been summoned. How much time do I have with the Wildernet tonight, darling? Especially considering that tomorrow's stream is only going to be 2 hours, plus the show, but still, only 2 hours.
The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end.
I will take the hour. I will take the hour. I will continue to stream for an hour then, if the Wildernet is giving it to me.
Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibiter Lune.
Why do I have a feeling that this isn't the end? There's more to this plan. After all, they wanted access to that place for a reason, and even Loach is in on it. Something doesn't feel right about this. Especially considering that whole checkmate your move she did with Jingwan. Something's up here.
Old friends, meet yet again.
I don't know how to feel about this. Where on the map is this? This is, Scale Gorge Waterscape.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another.
Genuine. Darling, it's not your fault. There's nothing you could have done. See, even Donhang is questioning himself now because of her. I just went on VC and said your archfey is looking for you. Well, thank you, Ashi. Thank you.
Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
He acknowledges the fact that he's only half reincarnated.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Don Hung.
Damn, you really deserve a reward. Oh? Why do I deserve a reward?
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
Probably for the best, yes.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did?
Af, are you okay? I am having emotions. I am having a lot of yes, what Ashi said. I am feeling emotions of Blade and Dan Heng very, very deeply. I am resonating with those two very strongly. Very, very strongly. And oh, calling you properly? I did tell you, darling. All you had to do was be patient with me. If I mispronunciate something for a while, it normally only takes practice before it ends up, you know, drilling in. I did tell you. I do train myself. Poor Yansheng. Worried if history will repeat themselves. And rather than reassure him, Dan Heng just leaves.
Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
Hi, Aussie! Please, continue to destroy Vlam while I'm busy. Blade's turn.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
She told you she couldn't.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
He won't give up.
I will see it through.
My chess skills are chessing. Sorry, Big Moth. Oh, no, go ahead. Why are you apologizing to me? Please, destroy my dragon. I find great pleasure in it.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Gabriel and I heard you received an anonymous letter and we were worried. So we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron Hunter Blade give you any trouble again? I went to meet some old friends. Don't worry, I just stepped away for a bit to catch up with some old friends. Phew, that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himiko said she made coffee for us. There we go. There we are. Man, I want Blade so bad. I got the game for him. Oh, he's good. He's good. I have him myself. Alright, my darlings. Now the question becomes, can someone who is more experienced with Honkai Star Rail answer a question for me? Because I am still very far behind, and it's been a very long time, so I would like to yield to someone with more experience in the game than me. Okay. So, in Fate's Atlas, there's the start of Piconi right here, but there's also a gold quest right here. I was told that I need to finish the gold quests before the orange quests before doing the gold ones. Does that mean that I have to finish whatever this is before going into Piconi? Or do I just start Piconi? Or Penaconi, sorry. Oh, there you go. Go on. cat was in my lap the whole time. And now he's like, alright, my pet's tax is paid. I will leave you alone for now, but in about 15 minutes, he'll be back. This is good progress. He's learning that my lap is a safe place for him to be. No, I don't think you don't depend on the quest. Okay. So, I don't have to do this in order to be able to do this. Okay, I'll wait then. Because, yeah, I'm not sure, because I know if we hadn't done the other orange quest, we would never have met Ratio. So I was wondering if this orange quest had some sort of important prerequisites to getting into Penacony? I don't have anything here. I think I started Peconi without the orange. Okay. Okay, no, I didn't do it either. I just went to Penacony? Okay. Then in that case, who's ready to go to the new planet before we end stream tonight? Who is ready? We have been working towards this for 3 weeks now.
Time to head to the next stop. Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
I am excited. I will at least start Penacony tonight. We will, of course, continue more Honkai Star Rail on stream, but we are going to the new place. Oh, you're finally in bed, are you? Got me on your phone again. Here we go.
Pom-Pom's not here yet?
Pom-Pom knows how to keep people on the edge of their seats.
Apologies for the delay, dear passengers. Something important came up, so I, the conductor, had to spend some time preparing.
So, what came up?
Yeah, what was so important? I thought everyone knew. Our next destination is the planet of festivities, Penacony!
The planet of festivities? I thought it was a jail. I will be back. Alright, Dark. I'll be here when you return, darling.
I know everyone's eager to disembark and get to that famous Cellar Hotel, but before we set off, I should remind everyone of 3 things.
Uh-oh. Okay.
First, Penacony is located in Asana, a star system brimming with Memoria, which has historically been one of the macro voids that leaked out from the memory zone. Even after eons, the Memoria concentration up ahead is above normal levels.
I think Penacony will give you a mindfuck. I wonder what makes you say that.
Usually this wouldn't be a huge problem, but everyone's different, so if you exhibit any signs of dizziness, hallucinations, distorted memories, or any other symptoms, you should take them seriously.
Dizziness, hallucinations, and distorted memories? Excuse me, what? Okay, Don Hung needs to stay on the express this time. He's not allowed to come off the express. He is having enough problems with his memories right now. He does not need to step foot off the express. He's staying on board where it's nice and safe.
Second, Penacony is a colony belonging to the Harmony family. It also marks the first time this family has extended a public invitation to other factions. Please remember that the Express has been invited as a guest, and that we must adhere to any and all regulations.
Okay. Why does this give me Mafia vibes?
Got it. When in Rome, as they say. Don't worry, conductor. We definitely won't embarrass the nameless.
Rome? Anyway, third and final.
Are we getting new crewmates?
Allow me to explain. Just like most of the worlds that the Express calls at, Penacony is one of the stops along the Silver Tracks. Several millennia ago, it was an IPC frontier prison, and it was the Trailblaze that connected it to thousands of stars. During that time, the Astral Express once visited Penacony. As with all meetings, they inevitably lead to goodbyes. As the Express's logs indicate, it seems some passengers decided to call Penacony their permanent home.
Oh, so there were past crew members that stayed. Interesting. It's been so long. Will we still be able to find them?
Don't worry. Just think of it as returning to your hometown. Following the Express's departure, the Stellarons cut off contact to myriad worlds, and Penacony's ownership switched hands several times. Why did these nameless choose to stay here? How did the course of their subsequent lives unfold? And what legacies did they leave behind? Retracing our predecessors' footsteps. That is in itself an adventure, wouldn't you agree? Even if they left the stars behind them, their trailblaze would not be over. That's also what the conductor thinks, isn't it? According to the passenger list, the 3 people who got off were Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, the Express's guard, mechanic, and surveyor, respectively. No supplementary details are available.
Fascinating.
Just names and occupations? They don't even sound like their real names either. This'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
We'll just leave it to the stars of fate. Considering the Nameless's diversity, perhaps we might even stumble upon their descendants. Or, against the slimmest of chances, the very individuals themselves.
What makes you say that, Himiko? It sounds like it was hundreds of years ago. I mean, look at Bellabog. The last time the Express was there was aeons ago. These people, there's no way they're still alive. No way.
We'll conclude today's navigation meeting on this point. There's a bit of time left before we jump. In the meantime, it might be a good idea to double check your bags.
I'll broadcast an announcement before we jump.
Oh, darling, thank you. Mwah.
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
All right, let's start with Welt.
How's it going? All packed and ready?
Yep.
There probably won't be any surprises happening on family territory, which is a bit of a shame if you ask me. But hey, it's rare that we can take a break and let loose. Let's enjoy it.
Thank you, Aussie. Oh, yeah. Emotions are much more stable. I've regathered myself, darling. Usually it doesn't take me too long to stabilize. They sound like they really are going on vacation. Maybe this will be a good thing.
Well, adventures are exhilarating, but rest and recuperation is equally important. Rest and recuperation aside, don't forget Pom-Pom's request. The conductor has done plenty for us, and it's time to return that favor.
Interesting. Himiko! Enjoying the coffee.
Calm as always. Meanwhile, March 7th's buzzing around like a kid on a sugar rush.
It's March. Could you really explain anything different? I'm excited too!
I trust Penacony won't let you all down. But regarding the family's invitation, I do have some details that I wish to discuss with everyone. Just not now. Let's enjoy our vacation for now.
You got it. Da 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 da. Now who else? There is a new Interstellar Peace broadcast, isn't there? Yep, there is. Those are usually pretty long though, but probably important. Should I listen to it or just go ahead and find the rest of the crew? I'm not sure if you can come back and listen to these later. Can you? Or are they unique and only available on that set of time? Because I remember we listened to the last one. We left the space station. I wonder if you'll see something in the Pecone quest. I don't know. Maybe? Oh, I don't know if I don't listen to it now, do I miss out on it? Or is it something I can come back and listen to later? Don Hong! There you are.
Ah, I spoke to Mr. Yang. I'll be staying on the express this time. I wish you all a delightful time in Pecone.
Oh, thank goodness you're not going to the Mindfuck planet. Good, stay here. Be safe. I respect your decision, Rastwell.
Thank you. It's reassuring to know we're on a similar wave.
Yeah, you've gone through enough. You stay on the express and get your head put together. I don't blame you one bit.
Pay no mind to the matters concerning.
No, you can listen to it as long as you're on Pecone. Okay.
The final stop on our trip. We have plenty of time. Once everything is packed up, I will naturally catch up with all of you. I'd advise double-checking your bags. Word is that the family's customs procedure can be quite demanding. Better to sort it out now than face issues at your hotel check.
What is this planet? Is it some kind of leisure planet or something? Hello, Marge.
Camera check.
Why do you have a picture of Ratio?
Toiletries.
Marge, why do you have a picture of Ratio? You weren't, you haven't met Ratio.
Aw, trad. The travel bottles I ordered haven't arrived. Although, I hear that Pennacone's resort hotel is pretty luxurious. I'm guessing their toiletries should be just as fancy.
She has pictures she shouldn't have, always. Yeah, I'm just sitting here staring at them like, hold on, why do you have pictures of the flame? The spectral flame and Ratio? You never met them! How did this... I have questions.
That means I can make more room in my suitcase. What else should I get?
Take Pom Pom.
My pom-pom toy? Not a bad idea. That's kinda like bringing the conductor on vacay with me. But I think it's too big to stuff in the case. This is hard. What else should I take?
It's about time. I should find a seat.
Alright, let's jump. Pennaconi, here we come. I'm so excited. Alright, let's buckle in.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
Why do I have a feeling this is gonna go horrifically wrong?
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. The train is about to make the jump.
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? In the blissful Sailor Moon hell is this? I'm confused. That's not the parlor car. What the hell?
Not another one.
Excuse me? What do you mean, not another one? Are we in the Feywilds? This looks suspiciously like an alternate reality.
Come with me.
Who are you?
These questions have no meaning, but I will answer you as best as I can. This is the border between reality and the memory zone.
dreamscape.
That explains the mindfuckery. I'm dreamwalking. It's been a long time since I've last done this. That explains it. What shoved us in here, though? That is the other question. If we're dreamwalking, at which point did I fall asleep, and what made me?
Right this moment, you and I have coincidentally shared the same dreamscape and appeared in each other's minds. This is the Land of Dreams' inaugural welcome for us.
The Land of Dreams? Yes, I do actually. I walk the dreams of mortals quite frequently, in fact. The Land of Dreams. Are they infected with a Stellaron? And this is what the Stellaron does? Puts you to sleep and puts you in a proverbial primordial soup of collective unconsciousness? Where the world is basically a summary of everyone else's mental influences?
Worry not, for very quickly you will awaken from this dream. Forget everything that has transpired with naught but a faint lingering of loss.
Damn. I was really hoping. Oh well. That would have been neat.
Pay no mind, for this forgetfulness happens with each new dawn. It is an occurrence that we have become accustomed to for so long.
So I'm stuck in Groundhog Day? Is that what you're telling me? Ugh. Well, okay. Gonna have to have my primordial thinking cap on for this one.
So, come with me. I'll take you home.
Oh, thank you. Please, escort me to my nearest receptacle. I greatly would appreciate it. I don't like misplacing my vessels. Mostly because I can't trust them to take care of themselves.
Left, the end of the corridor. I will wait there for you.
I like the retro wave vibes. That's actually quite interesting. Can I walk into your dreams, huh? Unfortunately, no. It's shaped like a key. It's shaped like a keyhole. A reference to unlocking the mind, perhaps? The subconscious? Ajax would love those. Ajax would be in love with those. I know next to nothing about this woman, and I trust her about as far as I can throw her, which is not far, even in my spirit form. Oh yeah, you and I are of the same mind.
I'm not
She said
there.
go left.
Turn back.
I don't want to! You can't make me- well, a door refusing to open would unfortunately make me turn around. Yes, unfortunately. Ajax would seriously love the whales. He would. 100%.
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you want.
Galaxy Ranger. What? Okay then. Right. Dreamscape. Everything is surreal, abstract, and unpredictable. Familiar territory. Trust nothing.
Open this door. Take a look at the mesmerizing dreamscape. Well, you can still remember.
There are a number of people I don't trust on this planet, a large number. That's all I shall say about that. Are your dreams something else, or I'd lose myself in your mind and never come back sane? The latter. Very much the latter. My mindscape is a surreal, tranquil mire of abstract surrealism metaphor. Nothing is as it seems, and everything represents something both that it is and is not. You would be lost for aeons. Oh, this is weird. Pretty and weird at the same time.
This is... no way.
You're in Alice in Wonderland. Just embrace it and keep moving, Callus. Like, don't ask questions. You're in Alice in Wonderland. Just let it drift. You're safer that way, darling. You don't have enough brain cells to run together to even fathom what you're looking at.
After you.
Am I supposed to walk up the wall?
Yeah, that's what you do in dreams. Nothing is as it seems, and everything is a way to something else. This is why you're generally not awake during this process.
How is this even possible?
Xenomorph!
She can hear the thoughts in my head?
Yes, because you're a shared dreamscape, which means that you are
Why
both
not?
in each other's minds simultaneously. It should not be new to you. Or rather, it is. This is his first time, not mine. No, watching this after getting flirted with in the shittily constructed intercontinental ballistic missile gambit. Well, Vlam, you brought it on yourself, darling. We are now on the ceiling. Who are they? Who are you? Callus, this is not the time to be on your phone.
We're almost there. Can you still walk?
Now I become Trailblaze, the permabulator of walls. I'm going with that.
You're funny. If you can crack jokes, you're probably fine. Don't stop. Don't turn back. Don't look down. Or up, for that matter.
See, mortals can get lost very easily in dreamscapes because dreamscapes are like the Feywilds, but a little more, how do I put this? It's the Feywild if order didn't exist. In the Feywilds, as constantly abstract, surreal, and multi-realityd it is still bound to some semblance of rule and order because of the courts that reign over it. Dreamscapes, on the other hand, are like Feywild wilderness. Nothing is as it seems. Everything is surreal. Everything is a metaphor for reality in its most abstract form. And there are no rules. It is completely unpredictable, which is why only a certain caliber of Fae can actually dreamwalk. Am I crazy if I want to go there? Yes! Yes, in fact. No, I'm just confused at what you guys are talking about. Oh, feel free to ask questions, alright. I talk about things all the time. Don't worry, if you're confused, it's understandable. This is fascinating, though. I did not expect to get to dreamwalk in this game. Oh, that's Silverwolf, and... who are you?
How do you intend to pull them off the stage?
All we have to do is present the truth, and they will
Hi.
naturally
Welcome
reciprocate.
back. Oh, hi, kitty. Do you want back up again? Yeah. Oh, them. I thought you were talking about me, darling. But yes, they're talking about Jazz. Yeah. So that was Silverwolf, and what I'm assuming was another...
These voices.
Stellaron Hunter?
They're just shadows of the dreamscape. Pay no heed to them.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Oh! How long was I muted? How long was I muted? I think it was the cat. The cat did slap his paw onto the keyboard. Like, about 5 minutes? Really? And no one said anything until now? You prankster. Do you have any idea what you've done? Nope, not a care in the
Hydrate,
world
you
behind
bastard,
those
hydrate!
eyes, huh? I thought you were making mouth motions. Alright, what is the last thing you darlings heard me say then? Don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry. If anything, I'm just very amused. It must have been when I took the cat up into my lap. Oh, oh, it was the cat. Okay. Look what you did. Look what you did. Oh, it's all your fault. Yeah, not a care behind those eyes. Ours is there. Yep, nope. As long as I'm scritching you, you don't care. Yep, that's what I thought. He knows exactly what he's done. I was saying that, Ari, if, what I said directly after the cat was, if you're ever unsure if something can be discussed here in the community, I would say not in the stream chat, but perhaps the Discord. We are a very supportive group here. And I'm a fae, darling. I dwell on the edge of reality anyway, so it's no wonder I'm open-minded. He does do- can't go tippity-tap on the clicky-clacks. Yes, exactly. He knows exactly what he did. Second, when I was listening to Ratio and whoever he was talking to, I like his voice. I'll take 20. Straight up. I don't mean Ratio, I mean the guy he was talking to. I will take 20. I like his voice. I want him. End of question. Also, I'm assuming that who Silverwolf was talking to was another Stellaron hunter? But I've never seen him before. May I tell you who he is? Yes. I am curious. Adventuring, I will take 20. He was free 5-star to get on event for log. Oh, I have Ratio. I didn't know Adventuring was free. Yes, I'll take mysterious and NPC with nice voice for fee of 500, please, Alex. Yes. I want him. I need him. Yes. All of my yes. 100% my yes. Also, I am very curious to see this planet now because, oh, all of the little hidden symbolisms, metaphors, and references we're going to find here. Oh dear. Of course they did. I am not surprised at all. Now, who are these lovely individuals as well? They have head wings.
Stage belongs only to you, little sister.
Uh-oh. Okay. I will find a stopping point. I don't know if I'm in a place I can save.
But if I can't
Or
sing,
safely leave.
what meaning does a stage have?
Interesting. So, is this an instanced area? If I log out here, I can autosave soon. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm way too tired now. I think I pushed myself too hard. Oh, what did you do, darling? Are you alright? Oh, you want to escape now? Go on. Oh, no. Okay, well, if it helps, darling, I'm gonna try and get to a spot where I can autosave and then end the stream for the night. And I will also be making this VOD public after stream as well, for anyone who's come into the middle of it or have missed anything. Will you be around after stream so we can talk? Absolutely, darling, I will be. No. Who are you? Oh, so okay, there's not so much more until I can autosave then.
Memo Keeper, do you think you can just leave?
Memo Keeper.
I'm sorry. The dance partner of my choice, I've already chosen.
Well, that's ominous. But yes, if you need to sleep, darlings, please do so. I will be making the VOD public after stream, so you'll be able to come back and catch up on anything you've missed. We've spent a lot of today theorizing and breaking things down, and I hope you darlings have enjoyed how I'm able to decipher characters and references and all the little details in the background, because it's just something I do. I see something that I pick up on and just go with it. So I hope that has been an enjoyable experience. Alright, lead on. Whoa! I should have expected that. But that still jump scared me a little bit. I should honestly have expected that. Oh dear. I'm gonna open this and there's not gonna be a hallway. It's gonna be a room.
Welcome to the Reverie.
Never
May you
mind.
experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
This place is a giant mire. He's cute.
Leave this realm and rise as you would on any other day. Forget this fortuitous encounter and return whence you came.
Uh-huh.
But before you do, I would make a request of you.
What kind of request?
You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude, but I wish to know.
When did we get the pocket watch on our hip? Is it just me or is that new? Because I've never noticed Trailblazer having a pocket watch on his hip before. Am I going insane or is that new?
Have we met somewhere before?
Why is the text red? I have never seen that before. Why is the text red? What do you mean?
You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, he crossed blades with me. Much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach. May I ask you a few more questions? I tend to forget things, which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. The answer is inconsequential. Your spontaneous reaction is what matters.
Interesting. It's true that when you recall memory, the memories associated with an emotional scar or an emotional investment are the ones you will actually retain at a higher chance than those that you have no association with at all emotionally. That is actually true. So that makes a lot of sense. That she would use emotional investment to grasp onto what is otherwise being erased. And that's why it has to be organic, genuine, and spur of the moment in our reactions, because those are our emotional impulses. Does emotional power have influence on this world? Please don't use my...
For instance, when you awaken in your room,
charges.
Speak several names. Are they your companions? Family? Enemies? You seem to have forged unbreakable bonds with many people and many incidents.
Normally we SWAT ads, darlings, but this time simply let them run, because we need those charges for the Esprit show. Actually, I never asked, how shall I pronounce F? My name is Aphelion, if that helps. Af is simply short for Aphelion. If you're curious about how my name is pronounced.
Might I ask if you fear losing these bonds?
Very... Why is the text red again? I cannot bear such a fear.
If there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality. There, no one faces life's separations or deaths. Everyone attains their deserved happiness and lives joyfully ever after.
That is interesting in the implications. So it's a mind-created utopia, almost. Interesting. There you go, now you're learning. For the first time, he jumped into my lap on his own.
Would you wish to stay?
I would never want to live in a dream.
Now, imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself.
A complete collapse of everything.
Everyone and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Hold on a second. These questions she's asking me. Specifically, what she just said implies that this conversation we're having right now determines everything that will unfold from this point forward. Interesting. Well, what are we if not trailblazers?
I know this is hard. You don't have to be hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, the answer is inconsequential.
I didn't actually get to see the live stream.
Hearing, touch, thought. Through these you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions we make choices. And so we return to the original question.
Blazing trails and trailing blazes, yep.
I would ask, do you still remember me?
I've never seen her before in the game. I have never met her before. And yet her voice is very familiar. Why? What do you think, darling? Should I put up a poll for this? Or go with my gut? Gut it is.
I understand. How interesting. For a split second, it felt like countless versions of you, alike yet distinct, gave entirely different responses.
Well, ain't that a tap on the fourth wall if I ever read one?
That was my final question. Thank you. We all have our paths to walk, so we shall bid our farewells.
Again?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming nights of Long, I'm afraid you will face many tribulations and witness many tragedies. And finally, your sight will only see black and white.
So will we unable to see the grayscale that lies between decisions. Nothing is connected to everything, and everything is connected to nothing. I raise you that with a, in the end, when everything changes, nothing changes. You get bonus points if you can tell me what that quote is from. It's one of my favorite games that I've yet to share with you, darlings.
But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will reappear before you once more.
Interesting.
What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then you can return to the waking world.
Why are you crying?
That's where we all find our answers.
Oh, shit! Yeah, Persona? Hello? Holy hell, that was a nightmare. Their minds were linked. He's crying because she was.
What's wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden?
Their minds were linked. He was crying because she was. They're emotionally linked for that brief period of time. Into a tragic future.
Sounds like you had a nightmare. We just arrived in Astana and already... you should be careful. It seems your tolerance to Memoria isn't the strongest. Don't fret. Dreams are often the reverse of reality. While you were sleeping, the express arrived in Penacony. Can you imagine? Yesterday's grim frontier prison is today's lavish hotel. Wish I could wander Penacony streets today, but I'm pretty train-tied at the moment. You'll have to be my eyes and ears while we're here.
Thank you, darling. Mwah.
Gear up and make sure you've got everything. And before you step out, swing by the back and grab March. She's waiting for you there.
Ah, okay.
Is March 7th still packing her luggage?
You've never called her March 7th. You've always called her March. Why are you suddenly using her full name? And yes, that was a kiss on the hand. Ah, so this is where we log out then. Alright. In that case, my dears, I will meet you on the other side. Oh. How did you darlings enjoy tonight's story? It took us a while, but we got to Penacony. How did you enjoy tonight?
I got a bad feeling about this.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I'm just hoping you enjoyed it. I did. I did greatly. I love theorizing and breaking things down and finding the... Oh, Fox Taglia leveled up. He is now level 29. Oh, well done, darlings. I was indeed full of emotions. I utterly enjoyed tonight, fully and completely. I love breaking things down and seeking the hidden meanings behind things and reading body language and emotions and trying to get at the root of what darlings are thinking and all of that. It's just, yes, I enjoy it deeply. That is the good stuff. Now I can peacefully go to sleep. Yes, you can. Feel free. And sleep well and dream of stars, my darling. But I am so glad that you darlings joined me for tonight. Before we raid out, there's some things I want to go over with you, darlings, for tomorrow. because tomorrow is a very, very, very special day. Oh, you're taking me with you. Aw, that's an honor, darling. So, tomorrow, I will be streaming at 8 p.m. UK as always. And tomorrow, we are beginning our foray into Bioshock 1. Saturdays are the days where it's just you and me, darlings. There's guaranteed to be no collabs. It is going to be a story-based game. The community chose this one. And it's basically our date nights. It's just you and me. Chatting and chilling just like we are now. But it is the guaranteed one night a week where it is always going to be a relaxed chat and chill. But tomorrow is a bit of a might play along with you. Oh, you should. You definitely should. We will be doing BioShock 1 Remastered. But there's also a bit of a thing tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Esprit show, which means that my BioShock 1 stream will only be 2 hours long. The reason being is then I have to go dark for 2 hours. During those 2 hours, I'll be getting to the venue, I'll be setting up with the troupe, and after I go dark, you will see a go live notification from me that says digital sound checks. Feel free to ignore that one. That is me just turning on the stream for about 30 seconds or so while the troupe and I do a stream stress test. That's to make sure that there's no lag. That's to make sure there's no issues with the software. It's to make sure everything goes without a hitch, basically. Gabe set it all up in advance, but we always have to test the night of just to be on the safe side. So you can feel free to ignore that one. And then at midnight UK time, you will get a go live notification that says your digital ticket is here. That is when I open the stream for the actual show. And I start streaming the moment they actually open the doors of the venue to the public and everyone starts taking their seats. The show is generally anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours long. And so, if you're able to stay up for it, I recommend it. Esprit shows are absolute magic. You are in for a treat. And they have gone above and beyond, as always, to bring you an amazing performance. And for Fish Fest, it's all pirate themed. Yes, they are. Magic, that is. They are. They have put so much work into it. So definitely make sure that if you can stay up for it, I'd heavily recommend it. It is well worth it. So that is how tomorrow is going to go. Esprit shows are the last Saturday of every month. So generally I will always be covering them. Unless something happens, I will always be Esprit's dedicated cameraman. So you can always catch their shows with me. But Saturdays beyond that are the general 4 to 6 hours of us, plying into a story and having fun. But that is how tomorrow is going to go. I will, of course, review this again before I go dark tomorrow night. So. But while everyone is stuck in the ad break, and I'm really sorry, normally I swat those ad breaks to make sure we don't get an ad break this close to the end of stream. I need those charges for tomorrow's show. That prevents the ads from running during the actual show, which is very important. So if I don't save those, if I don't save those, we won't have them for the show, and then we end up missing things, and darlings miss out on things, and that would be horrible. But that said, shall we find out who we are raiding out to tonight? And is there any mod available to make the raid out poll for me? And I have a cat in my lap again. At least he's learning. Eileen, are you able to make a raid out poll for me, darling? The cat is learning that to just curl up in my lap and let me pet him passively instead of trying to play keyboard. It's gonna be interesting when I have to move streaming to my realm instead of Gabe's. That's gonna be quite fascinating. Excellent. I'm going to give you the list of games tonight then for the stream. They are as follows. We have Void Crew. Is that a game? Oh, yes, Void Crew. Phasmophobia. Final Fantasy XIV. Tekken 8. Or Baldur's Gate 3. Or Resident Evil. Those are our choices tonight. Oh, do you want to go vanish? Hmm? Are you ready to go vanish? That is a game. I've played Void Crew. Fun game. Oh, really? I've actually never heard of it before. Do you want down? Hmm? Cat is trying to make up his mind on if he actually wants down or not. I couldn't add the last one. I ran out of fields. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. Co-op, and you operate a ship. Ooh, interesting. Ha! So it's like barotrauma in space, essentially. Oh, and I'm sorry. Normally I have tunes running around right now, but I forgot to add those. Oh dear, those didn't turn on for some reason. How dare I leave you darlings without tunes? How truly could I? There you go. You run around in a ship and everyone has a role, so you can do spacewalks, etc. Yeah, that sounds like barotrauma in space. That sounds fascinating. And darlings, feel free to check whatever game appeals to you the most in the list we've listed for the poll. That determines who we are going to raid out to tonight. And I want to tell you, darlings, once again, thank you deeply for joining me. It really does mean a lot. As I always say, the most valuable thing to a mortal is time. And the fact that you choose to spend it with me is not something I take for granted. It means so much that you darlings are here, spending your evenings with me, your time zones with me, chatting me up in the chat, or letting me entertain you by lulling into your ears at home, or at work, or at class. It means the world that you choose to spend your time with me. And know that I feel that adoration fully and completely. Regardless of your choice. Whether you're lurking or chatting, I adore you. Fully and truly. And thank you. Thank you deeply for being there. I hope you darlings enjoy yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And I hope to see you darlings again tomorrow for a lot of fun. And I am curious to see what this poll ends up being. Oh, and thank you also for the patience with the cat again. He is having to learn, and he's cat bombing the stream quite a few times, but it's also his first day. It's his first day out of the shelter, and he's acclimating to things. So I deeply appreciate that you've had patience with Gabe's cat. Thank you deeply. He'll learn how to coexist with streams eventually. Ah, Final Fantasy XIV it is. All right, we are going to be saying hi to a lovely darling named Aether, who is wonderful, amusing, and ow, that was a whole ass bear. Thank you, Lynn. Cat love is always loved. Aw. I know I had to get up and go away from stream a few times, but it was mostly to take care of things. So thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you deeply. The understanding means so much. Aether is lovable. He's very entertaining. He is a member of our community and a fellow streamer besides. You are in good hands. On top of that, he is actually brand new to Final Fantasy XIV. He has never played until now. So you're going to get all kinds of delicious reactions from him and watch him mess around and try and figure things out. So there you go, my darlings. There's the raid. I want you to enjoy yourselves, have fun, relax. Try not to miss me too hard. And I will, as always, be available in the community Discord in between streams if you want to have a chat. Or if you just want to be there and lurk and participate in the polls so you can have a say in what goes on stream too. That's fine as well. Whatever is your flavor. And to my new darlings who followed me tonight, welcome to the Glade. I hope you enjoyed yourself here, and I hope you enjoy yourself again. I'll see you soon, my darlings. Be safe, be good, have fun, do your best to take care of yourselves, and you'll see me again soon. I'll see you tomorrow, darlings. So until then, dream of stars, and have a good time zone. Ta-ta, my dears.